Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to some ranked racing on the room of racing. We're doing some ranked racing here. Why not? It's time to race. It's time to race the ranking. Rank that race. What ranking do you have? I don't know. I do know that my audio's not working. Mic's working. Game sound's not working. That's weird. That's Windows. Windows doing its Windows thing. Love Windows. Windows is one of my favourite things. Beautiful Windows. Thank you. Thank you, Windows. Hello, Robin DG. How's it going, man? Yeah, look, see? Thinks I'm using my headphones. I ain't using my headphones, mate. It's got carried away. We're using system. There we go. Let's get back in there. Hello, Vito. This is not live now. Someone type something on Twitch so I can see if the chat's working. I had to reboot everything. Yes. Okay. Well, Twitch is working on the stream. I don't know if YouTube's working on the stream.
The pace car is out of control.
There we go, this is working now. Good. Hello, Dr. Longmount. Hello, guys. How's everyone doing? Oh. No, we have to do the bloody TCR. Hello, Chedhead. Hello. Full volume. There we go. Now we have control. It's the wrong one. Oh no! Well, that's it, Chedhead. Demembered. Oh no, TCR's terrible. TCR's awful. It's been brake bites further back. Forgot how bad TCR was. Bloody front wheel drive cars. Oh, this is terrible. This is awful, this car. Where's my oversteer? Put the brake bars to like... Oh, I need oversteer. Bloody hell. What's wrong? This car's terrible. God damn, why do people drive front wheel drive cars? What's wrong with them? Is this open setup? I think it's fixed setup, isn't it? Oh no. Get options, garage. change. Car setup. Can we, differential, here we go. We need some oversteer, guys. We might just have to not race this. This car's terrible. It just wants to understeer. Hello, Philip van den Niekerk. What a terrible car! It will lock up before turning in. Ah, oh, no. This is awful. Ah, this car's so bad, guys. This is honestly terrible. I don't want to turn at all. We need a Nissan Primera. Oh my goodness. Let's put brake bars to like 34. maybe that'll get us some oversteer on the brakes. Oh, a little bit. See how. I don't have any physics takes. Counterbait, are you dumb? You just push the brake pedal less instead of reducing brake pressure. You idiot. God, what a stupid thing to say. Oh, okay. When does this start? Thanks, Ched Ed, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, come on, rotate. Am I just going to have to remove the front brakes? Let's put it on 3268. Why doesn't this car want to turn on the brake? It's crazy. I want oversteer. Oh, is there some tow settings? Let's see what I don't think. I mean, it's pretty. You want the rear in a front-wheel drive car. You need the rear to come out easy. Otherwise, you ain't getting any oversteer. Got suspension. We could make suspension stiffer, but ARB front soft, but rear ARB we can make that stiffer. That could help. It's already there. It's already neutral. Thing is, if you reduce the wing, you don't get the. No, Erwin, Liz, that's a completely moronic suggestion. You could just turn the steering wheel less. What is it with people that say, like, if you're locking up, push the brake less. If you're turning in too much, turn less. Like, if you're not a complete moron. These are settings that you can just drive around unless you're an absolutely terrible driver. To get more oversteer, brake bias backwards, stiffer rear ARB, and maybe some tow settings and sometimes stiffer suspension on the rear as well can help. But it depends on the car. God, What dumb? Like, why do people suggest stuff that's completely moronic, guys? If you're understeering, yank the wheel more. No, the point. Are you stupid? The point is, the car's not rotating before the understeer. The point is, if you've got a car that's set up vaguely acceptably, right? If you've got a car that's set up decent, you have oversteer before you lock up. You have oversteer from a small amount of turning. You have oversteer from you want a car that oversteers. That when I say, oh, this car's understeery, I'm not talking about, oh, because it's locking up or because of it's like the reason it's locking up is because I'm expecting some oversteer before it locks up. So that's the whole point of what I'm saying. Changing game settings to negate the initial thing that gets this situation is a really dumb thing that sim racers do. It's like with iRacing, people will go. I will say. Exactly, Shumi. Yeah, your 30 minutes of love. It's like with iRacers. I will say, oh man, the cars don't balance on the limit. Or I will say, what will I say? I don't know what I'll say something, and then people go, oh yeah, you need to stop over driving, and it's like, no, that's or like you say, if you say, oh, the cold tyres are insane, and they go, oh yeah, because it's cold tyres have got low grip. It's like, it's honestly, sim races need to be put in the dustbin. You always want oversteer, guys. I think this has helped. Whatever we've done has helped a bit. When does this race start? We already run the fastest steering rack. Oh man, the lack of oversteer. The lack of oversteer. What you notice with sim racing, right? There's a chronic number of sim racers that all sim racing for them, all of it is driving under robotically memorizing stuff, and so all car setup and everything is all based around robotic driving, and these people give loads of tips and stuff on the internet. Description. Enter description. GM1. There we go. Yeah, it's a really big problem in sim racing. Because you'll have someone go, oh, I'm struggling to drive this car or whatever, and yeah, then someone will do some like setup thing to basically to keep them away from the physics issue, but the issue is the physics issue, not the setup, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Thanks. Oh, Hype Train level 1's ended. What a disaster. It's like a full-on senseless rant. No, I know what you're saying. Look, well, first of all, you said the opposite, and then you went the other way. Yeah, you can run faster steering with simulators where you can turn the wheel more to get more magic grip. You can run faster steering, then it's easier to push through the understeer and the grip comes in. You've also made the assumption that that's potentially totally unrealistic, because if you push through this, if you turn the steering too much in the car, you push the tyres over the slip, so that induces more understeer. However, actually, weirdly, with some vehicles, if you do actually push through the slip, because of the geometry and some like weird stuff with the tires, and sometimes how it will slow the car down, it actually does cause the car to bite in more counterintuitively than if you're just thinking of a basic slip thing. So no, I did pay attention to everything you said. The point is, if you're a moderately skilled sim racer, like you know how to drive all these things, you obviously will just drive differently, right? So the stuff I'm saying when I say, oh, this is understeery, I'm saying it's understeery and the car should oversteer more. I'm not asking for some like stupid tip. When I say iRacing's tyres at the limit just turn off and keep going off, I'm not asking for someone to say, oh, well, what you need to do is you need to do this and this, or you need this car set up. It's like, no, I'm literally just telling you how the physics of the game are. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Also, front-wheel drive, this is front-wheel drive's a disaster, isn't it? Let's be honest. We need the Nissan Primera, which does have, in AC, which does have broken physics, but it's fun to drive. Front-wheel drive, guys. Honestly. What idiot drives front-wheel drive, really? So it's the only thing worse than GT3. No, I know. I'm well aware that you could. I've just explained to you. I'm well aware that you can choose video games and push through the understeer and that. But that's a different aspect of understeer. That's when you're on the throttle going through the corner as well. Well aware of that. Obviously, I wasn't talking about that. We're talking about the braking oversteer and wanting the car to oversteer on brakes. So, I've been playing Race Room since 2012. Do you think I don't know about the bizarro physics stuff in Race Room? All of the cars in Race Room, you generally like get additional grip by pushing into the understeer. Even the rear wheel drive. It's just how you drive Race Room. Bloody hell! Come on. Yeah, no, it's because they're not T-Hammer, but we had to jump in and we had to give it a go. Sadly. Sadly, we have to. It's the free car. Well, we're going all in here. I don't know what I've done with settings. We've got the brake bias. This car, the brake bias. Oh well, we'll just drive into everyone. It's fine. Yeah, you want a Nissan Primera or like a like the Clio Cup in Project Cars 2 was good fun. Basically, if it's a front wheel drive car, you need mega oversteer from braking and lift off in order for it to be fun. That's just front wheel cars. I forgot to put my UI on. Oh well. Full and immersive view of driving here. I mean, even the throttle in this car induces chronic understeer.
The pace car is out of control.
The Primera in AC is so good. Oh no, I can't even get a track cut. I won't know to serve the penalty. We ain't got no UI, guys. Yeah, but the Primera has really crazy oversteer, and you can also use the force feedback to balance the grip. So it's actually all right. It's mental. We're talking about that's an AC mod. I think the difficulty with front-wheel drive cars in Sims is you need a really good physics. You need really good force feedback and a really good tyre model for front-wheel drive to actually work. And unfortunately, I think only AC really has good enough force feedback and physics for front-wheel drive to basically work. You really need to be able to feel where the limit of grip is on the tyres as well to avoid, so when you get on the throttle with a front wheel drive car, you're using the force feedback to feel how much throttle to get on to avoid putting too much throttle on the power, you know. See, that's the problem. Yeah, this car could do with a handbrake. That'd be good. Hyundai in front of us. I don't know why TCR exists actually. It's a weird way. It's a weird race series. It's like. They're a bit lame, aren't they? I can't do anything because the car on the inside is ramming me. What a penis. What was he doing? He was never going to make that. The car on the inside was never making that. What on earth was that move? Oh my God. What was he doing? He wasn't even like... He didn't even brake for the corner. I should have rammed him actually. I should have turned across to pre-ram the rammer. What a moron. Nothing you can do when someone does that. This is the free car, by the way, guys. Oh man, this car's terrible. This car's honestly awful. Mostly because it's front wheel drive. Such a sloppy car. Yeah, it's just... It's like driving a train. The hood fell off my car. We'll put this on the screen. We're in 19th. This car's... What, the car I'm driving... Yeah, I mean, the whole category is terrible. I say, like... TCR's rubbish in AC as well. It's TCR's just garbage. So what's the point? You need like a 90s touring cars, fine, or like BTCC stuff. Why would you choose to drive a front-wheel drive car? Why would you drive front-wheel drive in a car that's too refined and modern as well? Front-wheel drive only makes sense when it's like 90s front-wheel drive and you've got a sim that's also got super tight force feedback and tyres, or the sim's totally broken, and so the car's like say like the Clio Cup in Project Cars 2 is totally unrealistic but really fun to drive because it has mega oversteer. It's just, you know. Yeah, vintage minis are good. It just doesn't make sense. If you're a race driver, why would you want to drive a car that has chronic understeer? Like, what does it basically front-wheel drive cars like this turn sim racing even more into a memorization process with very little that you can do as a driver. In sims especially. Megane Trophy's rear-wheel drive, that's not front-wheel drive. Megane Trophy V6 is awesome. I'm going to take the position board off. It's more fun with it off. I'd rather not know where I am. Hello. Today we're just gonna slag front-wheel drive off. At least it's free, you know. It's got that going for it. Just think though, in real life, people spend lots of money to drive these. That someone is like gets the opportunity to be a race driver, right? And then they voluntarily drive these. It's like, are you stupid? Like what on earth is wrong with you? You've got enough money to be a race driver, and you voluntarily pick something as shit as this. It's like, on the scale of race driving, it's like rally drivers at the top, you know, proper balancing, controlling slip, variable roads on the limit, and at the bottom, the worst and dumbest of race driver is the TCR. They're for people that have no driving skills, basically. I think if you race TCRs, you shouldn't be classed as a race driver. You should just be classed as an idiot. Well, look. Why would you want to drive this? It's terrible. Oh no, I understand it. You can't. It's not lack of understanding. I understand how terrible front-wheel drive TCR is. I've just explained to you. Nissan Primera, vintage front-wheel drive. Any front-wheel drive car with massive oversteer, like a vintage Mini and stuff, fantastic. What doesn't make sense is modern, highly refined vehicles that take away the only aspect of front-wheel drive which is enjoyable, which is front-wheel drive with cars that are very sort of oversteery. Like or like not completely refined. The reason why TCR is so bad is because it is kind of like the GT3 of front-wheel drive cars. It's just extracted everything out to produce the blandest like you'd be better off you'd be better off racing a front-wheel drive road car. Like just a non-race prepped road car would be better than TCR. Like the fact they've the thing is, they've gone, oh look, there's people out there that are so bad at driving and they can only drive front-wheel drive. So what we'll do is we'll put a wing on it and then they can go fast. Top speed's good. So like an idiot that focuses on just top speed, they'll be like, oh man, I'm driving really quick in my race car. Wow, racing. It's for idiots. Front-wheel drive is for complete idiots. Honestly, like the TCR, not front-wheel drive, like a TCR is specifically for the dumbest of people. It's the only thing worse than GT3. If you enjoy racing this, you probably don't have much racecraft. You probably don't have much like actual skill at like balancing a vehicle. You're probably better off playing Train Sim or something. You know, this is for people that actually hate driving. Yeah, like an MX-5 is a billion times better than these, and MX-5's cheaper. You know, it's not about speed. It's like it's literally if someone sat down and designed the shittest race car possible, they'd come up with this. Even just look at it. At least in Race Room you can drive into the other cars. So like Race Room does help. Yeah, this is like the why if it's shit, why aren't you in P1? How does that make any sense? I'm not. Do you think Tiddlywinks is like the best sport ever, or do you think it's a bit rubbish? Well, how come you're not the Olympic world champion at Tiddlywinks? Do you have to be the best at something to be? What are you doing? Do you have to be the best at something? Lowly took himself out on me. You have to be the best at something in the world to identify if it's terrible. Is that how that works? Is that the logic you're going with? Yeah, sorry. How dare you say the last Jurassic Park film's a bit shit? How come you haven't made your own film? Someone else. Well, yeah, in real life, you're driving a real car, aren't you? That's different. But also, wouldn't you rather be driving an F4 car than a Clio Cup? Well, it's not even a Clio Cup, than a TCR. Anybody driving any car in real life enjoys it because they're driving a car, so they're rich. What do you think that real race drivers are happy because of the car specifically, or is it because you probably earn over 200,000 a year and they're not having to do a real job and get to drive race cars and travel around the world? Do you think that maybe that's what's making them happy as opposed to the innate qualities of the specific vehicle? Oh, I wonder if having a crowd of people cheering you on might affect your perception of the activity that you're doing. If I had £200,000 and a crowd of people cheering me when I put my washing in the washing machine, I'd be like, oh, clothes washing's pretty good. I quite enjoy using my washing machine. This is a good time. Even if my washing machine wasn't even direct drive, or you know, even if I had this terrible washing machine, I'd be like, oh, this washing machine's all right. Bloody hell. What's some of these comments, guys? Yeah, life's too short. Peter, what? Right, vote in chat, guys. Let's have a vote. Front-wheel drive, modern front-wheel drive. Old front-wheel drive's great. Oh, we've got some Super Touring here. Let's go for it. Old front wheel is amazing. So, Right, here we go. Modern front-wheel drive shit. I don't know if you guys can type shit. S for shit or G for good. Type S for shit or G for good. For modern front-wheel drive specifically. Go. S or G. See, that's one. 2, King Carrot's band. See, I'm telling you, like I'm not. It's not like I'm making these things up. See, look, everybody's cultured. They all understand. Look at that. I'm gonna take my hat off now because I'm getting too warm. See, look at that. I bet you all the people, thank you for following, subscribing, appreciate that. Ferrari. All the people that think modern front wheel drive are good, I guarantee you, they're shit drivers. I guarantee you. I'm telling you. Now, all the people that are good drivers, let's just say, like, so vintage front wheel drive, Nissan Primera, 90s BTCC, 90s touring cars, anything pre-2000, S or G? Yeah, race room force feedback is dull. You can't really get around it. It's just how it is. Just you have to turn all your filters off and hope for the best. See? Hello, Matt Oliker. Yeah, see? Vintage G is G. Vintage touring cars where it's at. Well, glad that we've... and now, what about 90s rear-wheel drive? S or G? S or, I mean, it's not even... It's just G. If anybody says S for Honda Type R's shit, you can't even see the rev counter because they designed it terrible. The only reason... Right, front-wheel drive is designed so you can put the engine... so you can have the driven axle closer to the engine, so you don't need fancy drivetrain rubbish, and so you can save money, and you can also service the car quicker. So it's great for like road cars where you're driving under the limit. That's the whole point. Oh yeah, UI. UI's overrated. I find it more immersive with no UI. Shumi, yeah. Now, he's mental, right? TCR is an absolute perfect example of how brain dead people are. Yeah, well, that's it. It's like they're not critical. They can't quantifiably go, oh, yeah, actually. Brace it, please. I think this is the problem. This is why everything will be terrible. Is because motorsport really highlights how brain dead people are. Megane Trophy's not front wheel drive. You'll probably mix them up. The new Megane Trophy might be. The Megane Trophy V6, the good one, that was a silhouette type series, was a that's rear wheel drive. You might be thinking of the new Megane Trophy that's garbage, absolute garbage, because they were like, oh, hang on, we probably had one of the best race cars ever made for like the sort of, it's kind of almost GT3 speed, kind of radical behaviour, basically perfect as a tin top car for, you know, drive the Megane Trophy V6 mod for AC1. You need to change the gearing though, the default gearing's broken on it. And yeah, honestly, really, and even in the Megane, the original, the V6 Megane Trophy, it's from like 2008 or something. 2000, no, earlier than that, like 2004, I think. That original car is so good that it's amazing in every simulator you play it as well. Like, when a car is such a good car that it's good in any sim, that's, you know, it's going to be good in real life as well. It was one of the best cars in R Factor 1. And it's a really good car to drive in AC as well. GoldenEye! No, that was it. That's the last time we're touching that. I'm never doing the TCR again. So it was terrible. It was honestly one of the worst things that I've ever driven. They're terrible in iRacing as well. That's the great thing with TCR. They're rubbish whatever you play them in. That's how you know it's a crap car. They're rubbish in AC1. They're rubbish in Race Room. They're rubbish in iRacing. Are the wet cars better than LMU? The force feedback, well, it's just R Factor 1 style physics, as opposed to R Factor 2 physics. I think Race Room, to me, it's more enjoyable to drive than LMU. Aspects of LMU I think are more believable, like the cars are more snappily rotating, but then neither Race Room or LMU are as good as the original Assetto Corsa in tyre behaviour. Let's be honest, nothing is, and neither have as good force feedback as the Assetto Corsa. So if you're not doing a game that drives more realistically than the than AC1, and then I'm more interested in is it more fun to drive? And I think Race Room is generally more fun to drive. That said, LMU does the like driver swap thing. The pit stop stuff is better, and the sort of the tyre wear and damage stuff. So if you were doing a 40 or an hour long race, I'd rather do that in LMU. If I'm doing sprint racing, I'd rather do that in Race Room. And if I want to feel what it's like to actually drive a car virtually, I'd do AC1 with subscribers. But Race Room, obviously AC doesn't have a jump-in multiplayer for people, does it? So, you know, this has got good jump-in racing for people that are a bit of a cash. They want a bit of a casual sim sesh, you know. I'm going to have to put my circular wheel on, aren't I? Otherwise this will be totally unrealistic. Oh yeah, if you want to chronically rote memorize drive and have to drive by trail braking every corner and bobsledding a car, then you've got iRacing for that, so that's quite nice. Yeah. Oh, we're at Donington. They better have an authentic 90s aircraft taking off here. Oh, look at this. Like, this car is actually quite understeery, but compared to the TC... Right. Okay, guys. How does it make any sense that a 90s touring car oversteers and drives better than a modern TCR? How does that make sense in people's mind? Like, if you were looking at to drive a TCR, you're like, oh, what would be fun to drive? Isn't it? Shouldn't you question it? Shouldn't you go, oh, hang on a minute. A car from the 90s drives much better than a modern car. Obviously, that you would say that's a failure of modern car design, right? if if you make something 40 years later that's worse, like imagine if you're in the military and you're like, oh, I've got a plane, it's a biplane, and then the other people have like fighter jets, you'd be like, what are you doing? But in motorsport and car racing, that's like, oh, right, it doesn't matter, we'll just put some marketing behind it and the idiots will lap it up. Yeah, no, Ravi, but I'm not. It doesn't matter if it's front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. The point I'm making is, like, okay, supposedly, technology has got better, materials have got better, right? So surely you'd design a car that's a better race car. The TCR is like it's like modern kitchen goods, right? It's like a modern mixer that is plastic and shit and will break after a year, whereas a 90s touring car you'll have it's like a good mixer that will last for decades. Do you know what I mean? There's Volvos will be World War III will happen and everyone will still be driving there'll be Volvos in mint condition. Like a Ninja air fryer, not a cheapo one. Yeah. Why do we have 160 FPS? Yeah, I use G-Sync. We've got G-Sync on. So the way that G-Sync works is it caps your frame rate 4 or 5 FPS below your monitor. We've got 120 Hz LG OLED monitors, and so it's capping the frame rate slightly below. And yeah, keeps it in G-Sync. That's G-Sync with Reflex and Boost on. And that gets you the lowest latency, non-frame tearing, ultimate frame timing. That's how it works. Well, I need to make a video on this actually, explaining it to people, because a lot of people are confused by it. Super Tourers cost millions to develop. A TCR costs less than 100k. Well, a TCR should cost like 30 quid, really, if we're being honest. Not a valid argument, Ravy. Invalid argument. Invalid argument. A Radical SR3 you can buy. Well, first of all, the development's already been done in the 90s, so that's already happened, so we can remember that development that's been done. Secondly, you can buy a Radical SR3, a top quality one, for under £100,000, an XXR. So let's just think about this, guys. Is a Radical SR3 better than TCR? Let's just S for shit, G for good. Radical SR3, S or G? Just so we can get this. Hang on, we're racing now. We're racing. Oh, drive through for someone. Oh, look at this start. No one starts as good as me. W for wank. Sega. Look, TCR don't have Sega on the back of them, do they? Rubbish. Rehud. Can we have a reactive block? Can I chop your nose? Can you use the brake? What an idiot. What an idiot. That guy just... That guy just sent it up the inside of us and totally wrecked us. What an idiot. Bloody hell. Right, we've got to catch him up now. What a penis. We're still going though. It's all fine. We'll catch back up. He just had like a slight bit of overlap on us and then ramshackled us. What a total noob. Fortunately, we missed everyone though, so that's nice. Small PP, yeah, we'd already overtaken them. Knob alert. Shame we could have took out the whole field there. My nan used to drive like that guy. I'm surprised we went as flying as we did. There we go, we're catching back up. We've got 12 minutes to recover here. Oh, look at the TCR, the upset TCR people in chat. Yes, you have to have done something to be able to make a valid view on it, which is why none of us could say that climbing Mount Everest is a completely moronic thing to do. You have to have summited Mount Everest after paying an inordinate amount of money to shit on a mountainside, exploit a Sherpa and climb over frozen dead bodies before you can come to the conclusion that actually climbing Mount Everest is a completely stupid thing to do. Yeah? Sorry you haven't summited. Sorry you haven't lost a finger to frostbite. You can't possibly know that climbing Everest is a completely dumb thing to do. Oh, until you've gone swimming in a volcano caldera and been evaporated by a pyroclastic flow, you can't know that it would be a bad idea to go walking around a volcano rim. Oh, wow. What a, thank God there's people out there that have. Until you've built a whole town on the side of a volcano. My goodness. And you've lost your whole town, and then you're evaporated and your corpse rots away, and then archaeologists pour plaster of Paris into the hole that's left, and you're then a museum for an international open air museum. You can't know if you should build a town on the side of a volcano. That's how it works, guys. You can't possibly use any, brain capacity to work out if something's good or bad. Yeah, that's how it works. You have to have done the exact thing in real life before you can comment on it. Bloody hell. No wonder people make a lot of money out of Bitcoin. There's plenty of idiots out there. You talk so fast, my Polish mind can't come. Don't worry, English minds can't keep up with it either, because mostly what I'm saying doesn't make any sense. Can't possibly know until I know. Someone told me that something's good, so I believe them. That's how it works. Can't use my own brain. Watch out! You might burn some calories using your brain. I mean, maybe Pompeii had really good techno music, so it was all worth it. I mean, we can mock the Pompeians now and go, "Oh, you idiots! You built a house on a volcano, and you fools." But maybe the Pompeian women were all DD girls, chariot girls. You know, it's possible, and they might have had really banging Roman techno. So, and then you'd be like, well, okay, look, there's a good chance we're going to get baked by the volcano, but the bloody Pompeian women are so gorgeous and the music's great, so what, you know, and we've got plenty of grapes and wine, we've got nice bread, it's worth the risk. And so maybe they were like, yeah, we know, maybe they were like, right, it's worth it, guys, so I want to be a plaster Paris statue as well. I mean, that's pretty good. You know, you go, look, you're going to get vaporised by a volcano and your whole town's going to get destroyed, but in 4,000 years' time, you will be a statue. Some people would pay good money for that. Yeah, there's worse ways to go. The women there were proper hot. for a brief moment in time, they were the hottest women. Even the men were hot as well. Everyone was, even the animals were very hot. Everything was hot. We're clawing back, guys, after being absolutely pummeled. This is a great car track combo, this. Hell. It's a shame that there isn't a volcano in Birmingham. Oh, look at these lines. Oh, look at this defending. What are you doing, mate? What's his red car doing? What sort of a defence is that? He's going to plough him. Oh, there it is. There it is. Great drop. This is classic touring car racing. The red car's defence. His car's red. It started off as white, but it's covered in blood. Hannibal Lecter in front of us here. It's probably the guy that took me out earlier. Sonic the Hedgehog versus Hannibal Lecter. We got this. Look at those blue wheels. Oh, I'm going all out. Sorry, didn't expect you to turn in there. My fault. Apologies. Sorry. Sorry, Sonic. Get past this guy. Oh, well, we all love a bit of grass, don't we? Better than Bob Weed. They never got on, did they? Maybe we should bump draft this car in front to push him up to Hannibal Lecter. New line. I'm just going to push him. We'll bump draft him forwards. You really want to be on the inside, not the outside, but... Come on, we're going to beat Hannibal Lecter. still side by side here with the car that I can't see. There he is. Great camera, that. Oh, I just can't get past him. Oh, I'm trying. There we go. On the limit there. I take the track cut to be safe. It's called tyres. It's called skidding tyres. Be like the GB4 here. 5-second penalty for cutting the track too much. Thank you, Channel VR. Appreciate it. No more kind comments, please. It's more just the way that the car contacts are handled and the damage is done in Race Room is good. The actual smoothing is not that good, but yeah, it works well. Oh, another Sega. We've got 1 minute 30 to beat Hannibal Lecter. Come on. He's going to totally ram Sonic here at the ass. Here he goes. We're going to take advantage of this. Here we go. Watch him block me. Ha ha! You idiot! You fell for it. Oh, his car's faster than mine. Oh well. Let's go up the inside. Woo! Take that! Oh, he's attacking me! Beauty! Oh, he's gone! He's been DQ'd! Mess with the muscle! Get abducted. Beautiful overtake. He's gone. Unlucky. That's what you get for reactive blocking. Hannibal Lecter destroyed. How did he have that many incident points? Also, his safety rating was like, what? 47, which is very difficult to be that low on safety rating. So I don't feel too bad, guys. I don't feel too bad. It's very hard to get DQ'd in Race Room. Look the replay. Beautiful driving, I have to say. Like, recovery drive here. Final lap. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of my moves there. Like, it was an aggressive overtake on T1, but it was still like okay, I think. And then I think he drove into us, tried to pit us. Bad pilot. he got donoed. We're playing Wreckfest, right? I thought we were playing Carmageddon 2. You want to love this, but I get kicked for having too high ping. Sim racing in Australia, well, that sounds like an Australia problem. I understand why that's upsetting though. Like, you spend your whole day fighting off crocodiles and getting punched in the face by kangaroos, and you know you just want a nice sim racing session, and then it's like no sim racing for you. You can move to China. You get a better ping from China than you do in Australia. Bonk. Beautiful. Oh! Bonk. I was playing Serious Sam earlier today, actually. It was really good fun. Serious Sam 3. I was almost... Oh, look at my car's all dinted. I I was almost going to live stream it, but decided not to. But it's really fun. I might have to play. We might live stream. Subscribe to us on YouTube, guys. But I might play through all the Serious Sam 3 as a live stream. It's very serious. That was good racing there. Alright. Well done, me. Well done, G. Cabis. B. Cunningham. the winners there. I mean, we could have done better on that. We were unlucky. I'm not doing the TCR. It's terrible. 40 people are registered to the shittest car in sim racing. We could do the F4. Or we could do the MX-5. Let's do the MX-5. We can practice the lap. They need to just get rid of the TCR. They should put a good free car on. TCR's terrible. People like it, but that's because people are idiots. So, we can watch the replay, actually. Let's sign up to this. Yeah, it's a shame that people are dumb. It's not working properly unless they've patched it. The LED wasn't working very well. Replays, here we go. Let's have a look at what happened here. Well, because they've already got an MX-5, which is a slow car. To be honest, they should make the MX-5 a free car. I think make the MX-5 a free car. And put that as the free car. That would make much more sense because TCR's just shit. Man, maybe people like TCR though because they're idiots, so maybe it's a good idea. But yeah, do you know? I don't know. I just TCR makes me irrationally mad. Every time I drive TCR, I have to go to I have to speak to a therapist. Where have I gone here? I've just lost myself. How do I know which car? I wanted different camera, not different car. Right. Oh, we can find her name on the back. This is like Toka 2. Hang on, is that Tarquini? Oh no, these are real drivers' names. B Bubbles? What? That's not a real driver. What's going on here? Oh, they're not your names. They're the real drivers' names. Where have I gone? Why can't I find myself? Well, I've lost myself, guys. Do we need all these cameras? Wow, what's going on? I don't want that. Oh my god, now I'm upside down. What? Right. Oh my god, I can't even quit the replay. Well, we'll reload the replay. It's easier to reload the replay. It's easier to reload the replay than it is to find ourselves. Oh, it's too late to right click now. We'll find ourselves, it's fine. We're going to see what happened in that race. Why is this taking so long to load? I think we've broken Ray's room, guys. Right, here we go. There we go. James Bond. I'm Kikoto. Should be my name, not the livery. Right, Toka race driver managed it. Look at that. I mean, to be fair, we did break a bit early. Ah, was that the? It was. We hit the murderer. No wonder he was a bit angry. When we were punted. To be fair, we did break a bit early here. Yeah, to be fair, we were a bit early on the brakes there. So, you know, I can't 100% brake him. I can't blame him. It was a good takedown. We reversed. We reversed into that car. What a takedown. Yeah, look. It's... In my defence, you don't ride, you know, in my defence, don't worry about it. The main thing was the reverse takedown on this car was genius. Look at that corner entry. If only we'd like hooked it up there. This is a good move, I have to say. Pretty spectacular. Right, let's have a look at this. Here we go, he's the murderer. He'd already lost a lot of his points by driving into these cars, quite a bit. So I don't feel too bad because it is quite hard. It is quite difficult to get 30 safety, to lose 30 safety points, right? Right, here we go. Here we go. I mean, that's on him. Like, our overtake, look, our overtake here, this is an aggressive overtake, but we are, at the point of entry into the corner, we you know, we're there. It's not like, at the point of even turning in, he's broke very early. We are there. You know, unfortunately for him, I think that's fine what we did there. You know, we are actually there. Even it, you know, yeah, BTC, bit of a dive bomb, and that's fine. You know, a bit of contact, good driving. This, what got him DQ'd is this. He's intentionally tried to pit us. That's an intention. Our move's an overtake. This is him trying to wreck us. Yeah, sadly, unfortunately for him, he wasn't paying attention to his internet points. Boop. So I mean, if you're gonna look, I get it. You don't like my overtake. Fine, I understand that. Bit of a touring car overtake, but then don't drive into me intentionally when you've got no points left to play with. You know, if you're gonna drive into someone, make sure you've got enough points to be able to drive into them. Boop. Ah, dear. Abducted. Yeah, I 007'd him. He knew James Bond technology. We disappeared him. Yeah, beautiful. Do you love to see it? MX-5 here. Oh, there's 21 people registered to the F4. I will do the MX-5 and then we can do Donington, can't we, again? Yeah, let's do this. How long we got until this starts? It's in 15 minutes. So we can do a quali and get the quali done. Well, his safety rating was like 50, so it's quite difficult to be that low on safety rating. Oh, good track this. we're doing the weirdo chicane layout. Yeah, Mid-Ohio. Good, nice, fun track. Nice, easy track. It's not driven that much though, which is weird, because it's strange because it's such a fun track to drive. Thanks, Channel VR. Have a good night, man. Take care. Appreciate you sticking around. This is probably the best MX-5. iRacing has the most active, but you know, you can't have any car contact, so... Yeah, I don't have a leaderboard time on here. $800th. Better get some laps in. The hot lap mode in this game is proper addictive. Oh, by the way, guys, would you like some exciting news? Type E in chat if you'd like some exciting news. It's really exciting. You'll be glad. You'll be really glad for pressing E on your keyboard. Honestly, this news will like, it will blow you away with excitement. Actually, Stormtrooper. Hello, hello.
Loving your content. Got me into race room and I am having a blast.
Thank you. He's loving our content. Clearly he's not watched for long enough. Thanks for the donation there. Really appreciate that. I'll add you to our Sim Racing Expo bronze tier. Thank you very much. That's very generous. That's a good 80 teabag donation there. Appreciate that. Press E. So what's happened, guys? Oh my god! Exciting. What's happened is I bought a new fridge freezer. the old one's gone. It's not working. It's not working. I've tried fixing it. I've tried everything. We've defrosted it. I checked the thermostat. I've tried everything. I tried it all. So you know, it's gone. So I bought a stainless steel Bosch frost-free fridge freezer. Bosch. What a time to be. We're gonna have cold milk again instead of warm milk. That's nice. So that was the exciting news. I actually am pretty excited. Like, I haven't had a cold fridge freezer for like 2 months now. It's gonna be nice to be able to eat food that doesn't poison me. Mold Man will have to go on holiday again. Is Bosch Dutch? Oh well, I'm gonna change my order now. I don't want any Dutch technology in my house. Bloody. Probably really good at refrigerating waffles though. Hello, MMK. Hang on, is the server up? What time did this race start? What? 8:08. We need to get faster at this. Oh, 6:39. No, it doesn't. It's. Like, why would you drive TCR, guys, when you can drive this? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, TCR cars cost more. Like this, to be fair, the MX-5 Cup car costs like 50,000. It's something stupid for what it is. But like, why would you drive TCR when you could be driving this? No, I mean in real life. It's probably sponsors and stuff for TCR. It's all business, isn't it? They're not close to road cars though, are they? That's the thing. Still terrible. Like, honestly, just makes me sad, guys. The Hungarian, yeah, but like, this is what I don't get about that sort of national pride, right? That Hungarian driver is not you. So, oh, we've got 4 minutes here. Till, oh, it starts at 11. The Hungarian driver is not you. It's like me going, oh, I like Formula 1 because of Lando Norris, Russell, Hamilton, or whatever. It's like, they're not me. So why do I care? Like, I'm more. I'd like Robert Kubica is obviously the only driver I care about. Why would I care about anyone else? Or like all I care about is if I happen to be unfortunate enough to be watching a motorsport race, I want to see the best drivers do racing that's the better driving than I could imagine, right? So when I watch like certain stuff, like, I don't know, Robert Kubica, Schumacher, sometimes Max Verstappen, sometimes whoever, whatever, doing like a mental lap on board, or they're just racing and they're battling it out, and you see people that are some people that have spent wasted their entire life doing something totally pointless. It's like, oh, that's interesting. I'm seeing what millions of pounds and wasted life can look like at a high level. That's interesting. I couldn't give a shit what country they come from. It's so weird. Right, this is what's mental, right? It's weird that so in my mind, racism, nationalism is offensive, disgusting, and a stupid part of tribalism, right? So it's weird that I think most people understand that. They're like, yeah, racism's bad, tribalism's bad. But then they're like, oh, let's be really tribalist and nationalist for sports. It's like, why? Wait, why? You don't even need to be. How? It doesn't even make it better. Like, you just arbitrarily. Oh, I was born in this country, so I'm arbitrarily supporting this team from this country. Like, what if they're shit? I will support I mean, if the team's shit in an entertaining way, 100% support them. Yeah, but if they're like shit in a boring way, which is British football team, for example, like England are the worst football team to watch. I don't care if you're like whatever, like, it's just the worst. They are the worst team in the world to watch. Not because they're English, it's just how they play is so excruciatingly terrible. You know. It's not yours. That's the whole point. The lie is the idea that it is yours. It ain't yours. You are legally... So when it comes to countries that you're born into, you have a passport and citizen rights for that specific country in which you have mild democratic decision making. But your democratic decision making, which is worthwhile doing, and it's worthwhile taking advantage of the laws that are applicable in your country.
My goodness!
Those things are completely irrelevant to if you are rich, you can live any country. Like if you're a passport and your nationality means nothing if you have like £2 million in savings and own like 2 properties. The legality and the nature of a nation is irrelevant to you. So, you know, if you're... and as an average person, you really don't actually have that much democratic power because you don't have enough money to amplify your voice. So if you're rich or famous or whatever, you have 1,000, 100,000, 1,000,000 times more democratic power than your average poor that happens to be the people that are most passionate about sport. The irony is the people that are most passionate and nationalistic are the most disenfranchised and the least benefactors of that nationalism. It's almost as if all these things are just used as a way to placate people that are not really thought about it. It's almost as if it's just the same boring tribalism and again the same like the dribble. So anyway, the point is I'm not going to support someone just because they're British.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, I'm not going to support someone just because they're from like a town nearby. Like I get it if you live somewhere and you go to you got a local club and you do stuff with them, then that's fine. That kind of makes some sense because you're actually actively involved. But when you get to stuff like international motorsport, it's so absurd how disconnected the sports people are from the fans. Right? It's ridiculous. Like the whole thing is just an exploitative capitalist endeavour. It's the race drivers are just utterly disconnected from the fans. If you were to go to Silverstone, right, and if half the fans at Silverstone spontaneously died, it would not affect any of the drivers whatsoever. Stacey Newcomb says the guy that sits behind the camera preaching. What's your argument? What's your argument? I agree. I'm in a position where I can like talk bollocks to a wider audience, so I have more democratic ability than people that don't have that. So that's going along with what I'm saying. So how is that? Why have you just says the guys that sit? I'm literally just pointing out how things are. It applies to everyone. It applies to me as well. I'm not making a counter argument. I'm not a supporter of myself. What do you mean? Come on, Stacey. We'll get there, Stacey. What's your argument? To be fair, you have Alfa Romeo as your icon, so based off your choice of vehicles here, I'm not expecting a good conversation. Is that an Alfa Romeo? If that's a 90s Alfa Romeo, I'll let you off. But if it's a 2000s Alfa Romeo, I'm very sceptical of your next message. Come on, I'm giving you a chance, Stacey. I'm giving you a chance here. What is your argument? You gain enjoyment from supporting something. I didn't say that. At what point did I say that you can't gain enjoyment from it? What? Starts in 2 minutes, guys. Where did I say that you can't gain enjoyment? People gain enjoyment from being tribalist and supporting their nation. That's the problem. I don't disagree. Yeah, people enjoy it. But the point is, people enjoy stuff that's obviously terrible, like TCR. My argument, how is it a problem? Because if people are promoted to enjoy stuff based off tribalism, which is what national sport effectively is, you're very close. It's It's 1 degree away from being like a sort of passive, absurd, silly enjoyment, like of wrestling or something, or like just arbitrary enjoyment. You're like very close to endorsing outright nationalism and we're better than you type situation. And if you look at football fans in general, let's just take football. There are quite a large proportion of very dedicated football fans that, shall we say, are not particularly open-minded to other countries. Now, I would agree it's great for them to be focused on sport and for them to be fighting within sport. That's great. I would rather they do that than be fighting in other contexts. That's good, so it's an outlet. That's great. However, if you wanted like a more enlightened society, you would probably be like, yeah, this is a bit silly. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, why? Why are you supporting that thing? And to what degree do you know it's stupid? I'm not saying not to enjoy stuff. I don't feel like this is too complicated, guys. Is this a difficult concept for people to understand? I think it might be for some people. But to me, this seems like pretty obvious. It's a bit weird supporting something, basing your life around it, getting massively tied up in it emotionally, when it has absolutely nothing to do with you. It's like people watching YouTubers and sending them money over the internet. At least with YouTubers, some of them are incredibly handsome. Some of them have huge numbers of super hot female viewers. Some of them are just damn right cool. So at least, there's that. I understand that. I appreciate that. But do you know what I mean? You need to do stuff that makes sense for yourself. You feel attacked. I just realised if you judge Mid-Ohio by Zoomer jargon, that would likely make it the worst racetrack ever. It's mid. It is a bit mid, yeah. Matt Oliver, I love motorsport, but I'm not a fan of any specific driver apart from me. Matt obviously knows that I'm the Bob Jan of sim racing, so and I am considered a great driver by many people. You go mental over the driver gets a penalty. I just want to see awesome machines battle it out. Exactly, see? Matt gets it. It is mid and it's Ohio. The only thing that has the Riz, let's be honest, Jorg, is gliders. Glider Riz. Riz that glider. My bro. I love football, soccer, but for me it's always something that brought family and friends together who support the team on a... Yeah, well, that's the thing. But I'm saying, this is the thing, right? It doesn't help that my family are a little bit on the spectrum. You might not have noticed this with how I am, but my family's a little bit on the spectrum. And as a result, they don't particularly like sport. It's weird though, because some parts of my family are massively into sport and have done loads of sporting initiatives and sporting charity stuff and were like massively into it. So it's kind of weird that there's this contrast there. They were the normal ones. Sadly, I was on the weirdo side of the family. So, yeah. So I wasn't brought up with this sort of appreciation of sports. Though, at the same time, I played football. I did support football teams. I was really into it until I got to like 16 or 17. And I was like, actually, this whole thing is a bit rubbish and stupid and a total waste of time. Not playing it, but watching it is largely a total waste of time. But like you say, if you're just doing it as a side activity, as like a... it's something that's happening, you got some friends and family, and you're going to the side activity, I think it makes perfect sense. It's just a arbitrary focal thing, and in that scenario, the sport's not really what you're into. So, but by the logic of sport fans, they'll go, well, you're not a real fan, because you're really not one of the hardcore mental people, are you? You're just like, here's something happening, I have my own life and my own my people I care about, or people that are directly affected by what you do or don't do, right? And then you're just doing another activity. So I think that's totally fine. That's not what I'm talking about. The problem is like the weird obsession with stuff. Yeah, like if you do that with your friends and family and you go to a thing, you'd be like, oh, you know, for like a film, isn't it? You'd be like, oh, I want that person to win, I want that person to lose, or that'll be fun, oh, that's an interesting thing that happened. But then as soon as it's finished, you're like, well, I don't really care now. That was good fun, great. You know. So I think that's a different thing, isn't it, really? That's not the unhealthy part of it. At the same time, if anybody in your family would go to a cricket game, you know, like, why would you do that? Like, why would you watch cricket? That, to be honest, if anybody thinks of going to cricket, you should probably abandon them. Like, that kind of excommunication that they used to do in the olden days, you shun them. Just, you know. Stacey, are you going to straw man again? You're building a scarecrow in the field here, but you are looking in from the outside if you've never been part of it. I've been to football matches. I've been to ice hockey games. I've played football I've played for teams and stuff. Like, obviously this is when I was a teenager. It's like shit teams, but I've been around football, been around sport. How much do you need to be in it to identify the stupidity of stuff? Yeah, exactly, Matt. Being obsessed almost always results in a negative outcome. It's like, do you know what? It's like people that play driving sims for like 10 hours every day for 10 years. You know. Hang on, Stacey, are we back to you have to have climbed Mount Everest to realise that Mount Everest is a bit of a stupid thing to climb? We have to lose some fingers, climb over some frozen corpses and exploit some locals. Get some Sherpas to carry all our shit to the top of the hill to then go, oh, I've conquered Mount Everest with $200,000 and someone carrying all my stuff, and there being tents and base camps all set up and oxygen supply. Go me! Look, I've conquered Everest. On second thoughts, I actually don't think this was a good idea. What a waste of money and time. What is this argument that people keep making? You have to do something to be able to point out what's shit about it. There's no in between. Here we go. You have to have an understanding. I think I've demonstrated a pretty good understanding. As I say, I have relatives that have done really good charity work around sporting initiatives, so I'm very, very well aware of the positives that you can have with sport. I've played sports, and I years ago, I've done sports. I did support football teams. I was quite into it until I got to like 18. I was like, actually, this is a bit stupid. But I was pretty actively involved, like most. You know, I used to watch ice hockey on bloody Real Player because it was the only way to watch it in the UK, and I played roller hockey. So, you know, and I was pretty into it. I was pretty to have to get up at like stupid times in the morning in the 90s and 2000s to be able to support Pittsburgh Penguins with Mario Lemieux. You know, I do get it, but yeah, I don't think you're making a very good counter argument here. I think you're backing up what I'm saying. Probably a Leeds supporter. No, honestly, it's mental. It's mental how involved people get with stuff that has no bearing on them at all. They do it with YouTubers as well, and like actors and stuff, right? That the actor thing's even more mental. It's like, do they not realise that an actor is reading a script? They didn't come up with the characters, and then the editors do, and the music does a hell of a lot of heavy lifting with a lot of actors. And then people go up to actors and talk to them as if they're like their characters. Like, you don't know those people at all. You don't know them. You've seen them play in a film that happened to be marketed and was popular. You don't know the person at all. So it's really weird to be so like emotionally involved in what's going on in their lives. It doesn't make any sense. On that note, though, we did get a new fridge freezer, and I do feel like everybody should be incredibly excited for me. If you're not excited by the thought of my new fridge freezer, I don't know what to say. Probably the most important thing that has happened in my life and your life. It's shared. We're all sharing the experience of Game of Muscle's fridge freezer. Good times, emotional times. We haven't got the fridge freezer yet. It's coming later in the week. We get to anticipate the fridge freezer arriving. Dull Man's Club. This is sim racing. You do realise that. Is it a fridge or a freeze? It's both, Jog. It's both. It's like a glider. It's both a kite and a plane, and sometimes a car. Yeah, you can refrigerate and you can freeze. That's a lot of power. Imagine showing that to someone. Nice drift. Imagine showing that to someone 300 years ago. Look at my box that can turn things into ice. They'd be like, oh my god, witchcraft. Yes, the top of my box can turn things into a somewhat warmer than ice state and maintain them at around 2 degrees. But the lower half, this is the real magic. The lower half turns things into a frozen state of matter. Yeah, I love fridge freezers. Well exciting. I'm going to start a fridge freezer channel. Sim racing is boring. It's frost free as well. It's going to freeze stuff without frost. I'm not quite sure how that works, because surely your food will have frost in it. Because it removes the humidity, I guess. Somehow. Humide. Hello? Somehow, through magic. Probably does it through slop, Skywilk. It slops the moisture out of the air. Oh, I was reading the chat and I missed the corner. I mean, the door probably locks with about 2.5 Newton meters, I'd imagine. I wonder if it has one of those annoying locking doors. I don't want that. Will I be giving away keys? At some point, not now. We will do a key giveaway stream. I would have done if we'd got up a bit earlier for this stream, or if we'd started this stream earlier. During the week, we'll do a key giveaway stream. I've only got 5 keys to give away, though. And I'm only going to give them away to 30-year-old attractive women, so make sure you have your ID card ready. If you have to be a single German woman Like 28, that's too young. 28 to 35 years old. Ideally, you can climb, and you also, if you know how to make a good doner kebab as well, that's a bonus. But you can have a key. Oh, if you can fly a glider or a helicopter, you can have a key. In fact, if you can fly a helicopter, you can be any age over 30. That's fine. You'll have a key. That's how you get the race room key. 39-year-old white American. Wow. Can you fly a helicopter? I'll open it up to men that can fly helicopters as well. I mean, to be honest, that's pretty sexy. If you can fly a helicopter, I'll give you a key. To be honest, though, if you can fly a helicopter, you'd probably have enough money to just buy it. You know, helicopter lessons aren't cheap. Skydiving's lame. That's just falling out of an aircraft or off a bridge. Oh, that's base jumping. How is skydiving classed as an activity? Oh, well done. I know the old parachutey bit. Ironically, the parachutey bit's probably the most skilled and interesting part. But everyone fixates on the falling-y part. I get it, moving around nicely and stuff is tricky as a skydiver, but it's so lame. Honestly, skydiving's more lame than cricket. But at least they're out of the way, you know. Skydivers are the worst people. Skydivers are always like, oh, I've been skydiving. It's like no one cares. They're the vegans of the sky. Bloody skydivers. They're not even diving, are they? They're falling. They've had to call it something to try and make it sound better. Diving. Skydiver. It's not, it's sky. You're falling. You're tumbling. Sky tumble. Sky slopping. Sky dive. Really, it isn't a dive, is it? It's a fall. Absolute bullshit. I'm telling you. That's how you know it's rich people doing it, because they come up. They come up with like stupid names to try and make their dumb rich person activity seem like it's not a dumb rich person activity. Oh yes, Tarquin. This evening I'm going to spend my afternoon at the airfield, at the aerodrome. Why? Well, Tarquin, it's to do one skydiving session. Oh, okay. Bloody skydivers. I actually hate skydivers. I've just realised I have an irrational hatred towards skydivers. I never really thought about it, but actually, I draw the line at skydivers. If there ever is a minority of people that should be hated, it should be skydivers. I don't know, everyone's attacking, like, all these groups of people that don't deserve to be attacked when all along we've had skydivers, the most obvious group to be attacked. You could, like how football allows people to be nationalistic and xenophobic without doing too much harm, we could just all attack skydivers, and then that would, you know, people can get it out of their system on a group that deserve to be slandered. Yeah, there's no putting it. Yeah, they were like, skydiving is so lame, I'm going to now put a board on my feet and pretend that I'm snowboard.
3, 2, 1,
go! Folk.
Watching while skydiving. Hope my chute opens.
It's very clever donating from your phone while skydiving. Pretty high skill donation, that. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Yeah. Skydiving, that's it. Banned. We need a list of banned things. TCR, skydiving, hobby horsing. No, Jog. How dare you? I think hobby horsing is fine, to be honest. Sure, those people look like complete idiots, but they're not doing any harm. I think it's fine. Hobby horsing is no more stupid than sim racing. Probably less stupid. You don't need to spend like £3,000 on a T-slot hobby horse with a force feedback wheel. And also, hobby horse is more athletic than sim racing. I won't have you besmirch the name of hobby horses. Yeah, hobby horse is nothing like, nowhere near as bad as skydiving, really. It's people running around, they're having a good time, they're like horses. They're not even, it's better than horse riding. They're not even harming animals. I think it's great. I think you should retract the comment. You can't, just because something looks stupid doesn't mean you should judge it. That's what I say to women, actually. It's my opening line. Just because someone looks stupid. No, nothing wrong with furries. Look, if you were in a survival situation, furries would, like in the cold, furries would be great to have around. Oh, he's just asking. He's playing the ask the questions. No, furries are fine. I'm sorry, skydivers and TCR. We need to make a page on our live stream. Banned. Things that are banned. Do you know what? It costs £3,000 to do an advanced freefall course. Which does reveal that I had looked into skydiving. You can become a glider pilot for cheaper than a bloody skydiver. And to be honest, if you're a really bad glider pilot, you can effectively become a skydiver as part of your glider flying. So, you know, you could incorporate both activities. If you're old enough and you do skydiving naked, could you use your testicles as a parachute? My parachute's failed. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's the new James Bond film. Pierce Brosnan's back as James Bond. Pierce Brosnan's back. He's fallen out of the plane without a parachute. Skyballs, that's the name of the film. The great thing is, with AI technology, we can create that photo. That could actually be generated as a 30-second film scene of Pierce Brosnan as an elderly person. That could be done now. That's the world that we live in. It's amazing. Oh, we got 5th place. It's not too bad. Great times. What a time to be alive, guys. Hang on, we just did that. The TCR's ruining everything, guys. The TCR's... Joel, can we get rid of the TCR, please? This is shit. Like, it's honestly awful. Can we just get rid of it? And then... yeah. Hypercars, Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Oh, we can do this. I'm not doing the TCR. It's terrible. New combos tomorrow. Hang on, but did we just have... Is it like a new combo every day? What's going on? Just get rid of the TCR. TCR is just garbage, isn't it? It's just awful. Just get rid of it. We'll do this. We can do this hypercar race at Indianapolis road course. What we do? Oh, what do I go for? Let's do a hypercar. They're a bit weird though in this, aren't they? We can try it. Let's give it a go. Do some practice. Oh, every Monday from now on. Okay. Well, can we get rid of TCR then? Will the free one always be a totally... Will it be... The free one will be a different free car every week? That'd be good. What's it like having opinions on everything? I don't have opinions on everything. I don't have an opinion on that. Hang on, doesn't everybody have an opinion on everything? Like, otherwise you wouldn't be a human, would you? Like, you wouldn't... You would have to have an opinion on something. If you're thinking about anything, you might not have a conclusive opinion, but you should have, like... To not have an opinion on something is an opinion. Like, if someone said... so I don't care... Other than PG Tips, which is terrible... Most tea brands are fine. I don't really care. It's all a cup of tea. So that's still an opinion. That's still going, oh, well, most tea's fine. Even though I don't care about the individual tea bags. So you couldn't avoid... Even if you decided to... Like, if someone said, oh, who's the best team in the NBA? I'd be like, well, I don't know. So yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. So, but then if you did know, you would have an opinion based off your subjective experience. You would literally have to be dead to not have an opinion, or brain dead, which is probably most people. So actually, maybe a lot of people don't have an opinion. You know, look, anthems, yes, opinions are like a-holes and everyone has one, but you'll notice some a-holes produce more diarrhea than others. So that's the problem with that saying. That's the problem with that. Nismo, I think Sprint should just be MX-5 and F4. Soft tyres? Oh. Soft tyres. I don't even know what I'm doing. We're just going to do some quality laps here and see what this drive's like. Do we need a PP or anything? Where am I going? Hang on. What? There's the trap. What is this layout? Wait. Corner here. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I don't know this track at all. Oh, here's another corner. Who put this corner here? I've got the map on in the left. Doesn't mean I'm looking at it. Hang on, am I meant to be over here? No! I'm not even using... What racetrack is this? Not even using the road. Why are we not even using any of the oval? Oh, wait. Oh, we might be here. No, we're not. What's the point of having it? Oh, my God. This is the shittest layout ever. Why would you run a roval track, which is flat as shit, when you've got oval and not use the oval? Like, who came up with this infield track design? Are they, you would have to be a complete idiot to build an infield track like this, wouldn't you? Like, oh, we got some banked corners, let's not use them at all. Oh my goodness, this is honestly worse than Pocono Raceway Roval. Did Tilt design this? This is such a bad track. Oh God. Rovals that, like, Daytona's okay. Flat Rovals. Putting you just don't know it. Look, if a track is totally flat, that's already a bad sign, you know, because every corner will look exactly the same. I really like Daytona, and there's what's the Charlotte? Is it Charlotte? What's the one? There's a few all right Rovals. But this is like the dumbest roval I think I've ever seen. Oh my bloody hell. Silverstone's not completely flat, but it's also not a roval. Bloody hell, this is... I mean, like, look at that, right? Just look at this, look. You know there's something wrong with the racetrack when you come round a corner here. You come round a corner here, and there's literally 3 roads. 4. There's a pit entry. Look at that. What? And there's a pit entry that's not even the pit entry. Then a right-hander. Then another straight on, and then part of the oval. Like, what? Look. They're blocked off pit entry. 2 pit entries. You have a blocked off thing there, then not even a pit entry. It's not even a pit entry, but it looks like a bit of entry. Then you have this pointless bit of tarmac here. Then you have this road here on the right, and then you have another bit of road. Both of them have got curbing. They've both got curbing on them. They could both be part of the racetrack, and then you have the oval and this bit. It's part of the exit of the pit lane to get onto the oval. This is honestly the worst thing ever. The fact that you have to have traffic cones just randomly placed there. Are we driving over curbing to get to the track? What? Oh no, we're meant to be here. We're meant to be here, not on the right, but still. We're meant to be going like this, I think. What a terrible layout. Oh my God. This is what happens when you allow Americans to build racetracks. This is what happens, guys. What a disaster. They could put some Armco up. Why at least put some barriers there? Ah, this corner's terrible as well. Oh my goodness. This is honestly one of the worst racetracks I think I've ever seen. This could actually be the worst racetrack. I think this might be the worst racetrack. Have a cup of tea. I need more than a cup of tea. What? no, we're going left. This Paul Ricard's not this bad. Paul Ricard's probably in the top 3 of bad tracks, but this is auto bin. No, maybe that's a YouTube video I need to make. The 3 worst racetracks. Pocono Roval is really bad. Paul Ricard, it depends on the layout, but yeah, it's pretty lame. Southampton demolished the infield. This would be more fun as an oval race. What's the worst track than this? Pocono Raceway Roval. This Roval. Paul Ricard. What else? What else makes the top 5 of worst racetracks? Oh, I mean, Jesus Christ. It doesn't even make sense as a corner that you'd put there. I'm learning it. We'll have the track. Don't worry. We're learning it. I just need a cup of tea. Once I've had a cup of tea, I'll know it. Misano. Oh, yeah, that's pretty shit. Yeah. Again, it's another totally flat track. Yeah, Dubai's pretty bad, the racetrack. I've got the track map on the left, I just keep forgetting to look at it. Monaco's great. What we'll have to do to drive this track is you just have to remind yourself that the next corner is going to be the stupidest corner you could imagine. And then you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, another super tight left-hander or right-hander. Obviously, the best track in the world is the Birmingham Super Prix. Name another track with a Halford roundabout. You obviously can't, so... Oh my God. This track makes skydiving seem like a good activity. Silverstone's okay. Why are you slagging off Silverstone? The brake bias is already really far back. It's on like 50. On 51. Car's going to be... I think it's locking up because we've moved it back so far. All right. Oh, thanks, Matt. Have a good night. I need a cup of tea. No, Silverstone's fine. You cannot say anything negative about Silverstone when you've got tracks like this. Come on, I'm sorry. if we demolish this, Pocono Raceway and Paul Ricard, then you can be critical of Silverstone. The only people that don't like Silverstone are people that aren't very good drivers. Silverstone's really good for, like, balanced brake and throttle control. I mean, I do like old Silverstone as well, don't get me wrong, but the new one's fine. This track looks like it was designed by ChatGPT. Left, right, left, right. We don't need to use the oval. Yeah, this is what I don't get with America, because they have Mid-Ohio, Road Atlanta, Road America, VIR. Sebring's alright, even if it's too bumpy, but like, America has some amazing tracks, so it's really weird that they then build the most dog shit roval tracks known to man. Yeah, Laguna Seca's awesome. I thought that was a right-hander there. I'm learning the track here. I feel like we've almost learned it. I need my cup of tea. Could read it with a biscuit as well, but I don't have any. Just want to put it out there, guys. Who's excited for my new fridge freezer? I'm pretty excited. We've got to wait like 4 days though. This is how you know you're old, when you genuinely get excited for a fridge freezer. Think of all the wonderful things that we could cool and freeze. The possibilities are endless. Fridge freezer is like a cupboard that controls physics. Bloody hell. Look, I don't think the layout is necessarily that bad. The problem with this track is the fact that there's 5 other tracks intersecting it. like, and then the fact that it's got a oval around it, like, that's the problem. If it was a go-kart track with like nice grass either side, do you know what I mean? Like, if this had nice grass and maybe a little bit more banking on the corners and stuff, you'd be like, that's all right. The problem is all the surroundings. Why is there no brake markers on? Oh, they are. I'm just blind. Oh, spaghetti would be nice. Actually, I might have a jacket potato with some beans. How long have we got? 15 minutes until this starts. I might get a cup of tea and some. I'm hungry. Potato and beans. Like 5 minutes. I haven't eaten all day. I've got no food. Shop shut Sunday, and then I don't have any. I only have pickles. Pickles and bread is all I've got. Because the fridge is broken. Pickle bread, man. Do I like the online racing of LMU? I think it's good for what it is. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a bit boring, that's all. Like, I find Race Room more fun to drive, generally speaking. If we're going for, like, realism and, like, force feedback and experience of driving, nothing comes close to AC at the moment. So, AC1. So, I kind of like... I do like the online racing in LMU, and I think for longer races it's quite good. The way they've got it set up is nice. You'll get the competition there. But at the end of the day, it's bloody... The LMP2 car handles dull and boring. It's a bit... We test it. It's a bit dull in AC as well, but at least AC is a lot less dull. The force feedback's more interesting. And then GT3 cars, well, you know, the GT3 cars. So, I say it's not bad. I think if you're like a newer sim racer, you're not going to be as jaded by like the way that LMU handles. But for me, as I played R Factor 2 a lot back in the day, and R Factor 2 is a lot better than LMU, generally speaking. So, you know. This is the thing, like, a lot of these things with sim racing, it depends on your perspective. Like, I'm someone that's spent 10 years being a full-time sim racing YouTuber, so I'm obviously more, you know, I'm more aware of how good AC and Richard Burns Rally and stuff is. No, iRacing is shit. The iRacing's got really bad netcode and massively unrealistic physics at the limit where it matters. So you can have fun playing iRacing. I do enjoy it, but it is super shitty as a game. It's really badly designed as well. You can have fun, but it is a terrible game. It's a really bad simulator and a terrible game, but it's got people in it. It's good for hot lapping, and the way you sort of trail brake the car through corners, if you don't mind that type of driving, is all right. Like, nice force feedback. But yeah, iRacing's really shitty for racing. It's terrible. It's all right for hot lapping, but it's, you can't race in iRacing at all. It doesn't support it. It's really crazy, actually. You got me started about iRacing, guys. It is insane the degree to which people don't point out iRacing's faults. Like, you genuinely cannot race in iRacing. Doesn't support it. Car contact, tyres turn off. So you can't race. Have to balance. If you take a different line through the corner, slightly different line, where you need to counter steer, tyres turn off. So you'll lose time, so you can't take that line in the first place.
The pace car is out of control.
The netcode, you have invisible car contacts as well, so you have to then leave even more space. See, it's honestly the degree to which iRacing gets a free pass from sim racers purely due to it being active online, and therefore you've been able to find a race with people. But it's actually awful for actual racing because of the netcode, because of the tyre model. If you want to be side by side with another vehicle, like if you're racing someone really hard, this is ReHUD. If you're racing someone really hard, like if you're truly driving a car, you're actually taking a risk in that you're balancing in a zone where you don't know exactly what's going to happen. That's how you, when you're really, really on the limit, you are basically, when you're really on the limit, you are actively balancing, right? You're actively doing something. You don't know. You're basically getting pushed into a zone where you have to use progressively more skill to do better, right? So when you're really racing with someone that's really good side by side, you're both forcing each other to have to drive better and to balance the vehicle more precisely. It's not about, oh, I'm forcing you to have preemptively took the corner better before you went into it, otherwise we're definitely going to have a crash. It's actually, we're both really hyper-focused on balancing the minutest of details to try and hold the slip as productively as possible through the corner at the angles you're in, right? That is racing. But that's not, you just don't get that in iRacing whatsoever. You can get that in Race Room. It's a bit overly easy to do, and same in LMU to some degree, but it's just very dull. AC1 is absolutely at the limit, at the top for that. But yeah, iRacing just does not actually support racing. It looks like it does until you actually really know what you're doing, and then it's like, actually, this is not racing. It's just hot lapping. It's taking it in turns and hot lapping with other cars. Unfortunately, like 0.1% of sim racers understand what actual racing is, like actual holding slip with another car next to you, not knowing for sure if, actually sort of doing a bit of risk and reward. Yeah, anyway. So, that's how that is. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to get a cup of tea. Cup of tea time. Put this on the screen so people know what we're doing. The problem is being... hang on, 5 minutes. Oh, registration ends in 5 minutes. It starts in... I thought that was the timer. The problem is being honest about iRacing, how I am, costs you money, loses you opportunities, so there's no incentive. For the people that know what's going on, it's really de-incentivized to just call it what it is. You're just, in life in general, you're de-incentivized to tell people that something's shit. Most people don't want to hear the truth. Whereas people like me embrace it. Like, someone comes up to me and they go, "You've got a big nose, you're overweight, and you sound like a complete twat." I'll be like, "Oh, that's cool. Let's be friends." I'll be like, "Glad we got that out of the way. Let's have some fun." Do you know what I mean? Like I said about that a Chinese woman worked in the office, came back from Christmas. She came up to me. She's like, "Oh, you got so fat. Why you eat so much over Christmas?" I was like, "Oh, I love you. What a legend." It's like we're friends now. Right, back in a minute. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, what's happened here? How's everyone doing? Woo! In the house. How come there's only 5 people in here? What's going on? Huge error. Too late for this race. Ryan. iRacing's force feedback with Marvin's app pretty much gives you constant force feedback detail. And AC1 pretty much gives you detail for everything if you've got a 12 Newton meter or better DD wheel. R Factor 2's got shit force feedback. People think it's good, but it's shit. LMU's even worse than R Factor 2. It's passable, but it massively lacks detail. Unfortunately, most people haven't set up Marvin's app properly with iRacing, or they haven't played AC1 with the wheel setup properly, and they don't know what the difference is. They don't know what's missing. So, yeah, AMS2 has good force feedback for detail, but his physics are terrible. So, what you always need is a range of force that describes the current grip state of the tyres. So there's always some degree of load change. There shouldn't ever be a flat line, unless maybe you're like fully locked up, ploughing or something. I think the problem can also be if a simulator's tyre physics, if the grip of the tyre just flatlines, obviously that'll be reflected in the force feedback as well. So I think there's quite an issue with sims where they have specific physics states where basically the physics aren't working, but then that's just reflected in the force feedback. I was playing ACC recently, right? It's so bad. We tried it yesterday. ACC is so bad in its physics. It's mind-blowing how awful it is. Like, obviously I was critical when it came out, but I hadn't played ACC for a long time now. Played a lot of iRacing, played a lot of AC1, been playing
The pace car is out of control.
played LMU, right? The way the cars drive in ACC is so like disconnected from what you're doing as a driver, and so baked in like it's just a trajectory that you then you set the car goes into the trajectory. You can like brake to go tighter, obviously, and get the throttle, and the car will go wider. But it's an absolute just trajectory through the corner for whatever that given setup is with the tyre pressure or what that setup is. And then if you go
The pace car is out of
if
control.
you go a little bit too hard, the back comes out and you just snap counter steer it. So you're immediately basically just driving by a sort of binary car setup. You're driving a train effectively. It's so bad, but there's also like delay from what you're doing to what's actually happening with the vehicle. Like it's like input delay, but it's not input delay. It's just completely buggered physics, right? And it's mental to me that you've had like people gaslighting everyone going, oh yeah, ACC. It was just because ACC was popular because it was GT3, people then completely ignore the insane physics. And so I was, the thing is, what really stood out to me is that when I first played ACC, so back in like 2019, 2020, I was a much worse sim racer than I am now. I knew what was good and what was bad and why, and I would say it, but I was a worse sim racer, right? So you could go, well, you're just driving bad, okay. But now I'm actually reasonably decent. Like, it was 7/10 off the pace in iRacing when we practiced off top splits and stuff. With a reasonable car. I'm not saying I'm good, but I'm reasonably good at driving sims now. And yeah, it's even more obvious. like I don't know how much fuel. I think that's a 30 minutes. Did I put enough fuel in? Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? Let's just go. If we have to pit, we have to pit. I don't think we're going to win this anyway. But yeah, no, so now that I'm like reasonably good at sim racing, it's even more obvious that how right I was about ACC and how messed up it is, and the fact that I was being gaslit by people with them going, oh, you know, it's just your driving or this and that. It's like, oh my god, guys, why did you just drive into me? There was, do you know what I mean? It's insane. And so basically, what you have to be really careful of in sim racing is there's a whole, basically, people will frame how good they think a sim is, not based off its objective qualities, but based off if it's popular. So it's like with iRacing, it's popular, so loads of people will be like, oh yeah, well, just ignore all the issues or ignore all these things. And you get these narratives around it. And this sort of underlying perception in the space. It's really strange. It's super common in sim racing. I missed the corner. My mistake. Well, seems like the people in this race don't know the track either. But yeah, no, if you load up ACC, and the other thing is, so I get a lot of people saying, oh, it's your wheel, and obviously it wasn't, but that was back with the Podium DD and an OSW and an AccuForce wheel. But it's quite funny because the Moser R21 that I'm using now, hello Jacksaw, the R21 that I'm using now is really detailed. Like, it's really, really good detail that you get from the Sims. And not that like an R12 is fine, OSW, the other wheels were totally fine, but this wheel is even more detailed, right? So it's just really funny that even with that, it's still like useless, the force feedback. So it's just so ridiculous. I can't believe that, like, because I definitely did doubt myself as well. a bit because I didn't know as many real race drivers back then either. You know. So yeah, LMU doesn't have very good force feedback for detail. Oh, these are the break point here. Game change. Well, this is the problem as well. You will get real drivers saying, oh, the real car doesn't have much feel in the steering wheel, which is like, yeah, everyone knows that, but you're in a sim, aren't you? So you need to be able to feel. It's not a good thing if a simulator copies the real steering when the real steering's bad for telling you what the car's doing when you use your body to drive. And you still see people clamoring for like positivity when the force feedback is shit in a game. You will have real drivers that are desperate to just say something positive because they're basically doing sim racing purely as part of marketing, so that they'll go, oh yeah, but in the real car the force feedback's really dull, so you know they've got it right. It's like, are you insane? Like such a stupid thing to say, you know. Entirely, like, intentionally ignoring the full context of things for the sake of being anodyne and popular is really bad, and people do it quite often. Because the thing is, right, if a simulator has overactive steering or too much detail, right, you can turn that down. You can turn your force feedback down. You could add damper, you could add filter, right? So it's never really a negative. If you could have a sim doing crazy shit, that'd be a problem. But if you had a sim that was just giving you too much detail, well, you could just turn it off. It's like going, guys, I bought this road car, and but bloody hell, the engine is 10 times too powerful. It's the same price as the other road cars, and it's just as efficient, but the engine is 10 times too powerful. It's like, okay, don't push the accelerator as hard. do you know what I mean? It's like, oh guys, I bought this monitor, I bought a TV. It's 16K resolution and it has really good contrast and really high vibrancy, and it's the same price as a 4K screen, but yeah, it's just too vibrant. It's just too the contrast and vibrancy is too much. It's like, turn the vibrancy down. The resolution is too high. Watch lower resolution content on it. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of a thing. And the thing is, because of the way that people are with simulators, the argument from it's real, in the minds of like a lot of people, seems like a reasonable argument. Book of analogies. Yeah, oh no, this video game runs at 500 FPS. We'll put a frame limiter on. Like, the same thing applies to like motion rigs, right? It's unrealistic and over the top to have a motion rig that moves like crazy, and it's, you know, I don't think it's a good experience myself. However, if you have the actuators that can do that, normally it means they work better when you dial them in to be not moving much as well, right? And it's up to you. You would have the choice to set it up how you want to. So it's like, yeah, for a race driver in a real car, you probably set it up to be really tight and just focus on vertical forces, and that's great. But you might want to use that motion rig for flight sims where you would use a lot of vertical motion or more motion, or you might want to just put someone in it for like as a ride, you know. So great. You wouldn't criticise the more expensive D-Box or Sigma Integrale or other solutions. You wouldn't criticise them for being better and allowing you to set them up in certain ways. That's stupid. So yeah, I don't know what it is with sim racing. It's just a really common problem. Yeah, it is mostly immersion. You can get everything that you need from a steering wheel. When it comes to a being able to drive a car. Oh, good corner entry there. Hello. When it comes to being able to drive a car, if you've got good force feedback, you can get basically just from left-right forces on the wheel. You can actually, and some like vibration or that haptic stuff, you can actually get everything you need to drive perfectly fine. The one thing that a motion rig can be really good for, in terms of actually telling you what's going on, is if you were driving a track for the first time and you can't necessarily see that the car's light over a crest of a corner or something. There's delay in everything, but the good motion rigs don't have that much delay in them, like not much more than what you get from a steering wheel. It depends on the type of motion rig and how much you're moving it and what's going on. But certain types of motion doesn't need to be absolute insane low latency. Some motion would need to be. But yeah, the more you move something, the harder it is to move it back, and yeah. But for stuff like vertical acceleration, you can do that really well on motion rigs and have it match up with real life very easily. It's the one thing they do really, really well. He nearly drove into me there. I'm really enjoying learning this track. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't think it is a bad layout, actually. I just think it's the roval aspect of it. this feels like what would be a weird small local track. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I thought I could turn more there. The GT3 car's missing the corner. I don't know, what's the point of having this right-hander there without, why not just use the oval? That would be really fun. Be more fun than having a right, left and a slow corner. And then you can have this part here. It's just a weird choice. I guess you could choose to use the oval. It could be a different variant of the layout. What would actually make sense for a roval track that would be really good is if you built, it's like a figure of 8. So well, basically like a figure of 8. So you drive one half of an oval corner, then it goes into the infield, and then you have like a bridge over the infield. So you actually do the other part of the oval the other way around. Do you see what I mean? So you do one turning right and one turning left. So basically like a really giant figure of 8. But then obviously the infield bits could have it could be mirrored you could make the track mirrored basically. It'd be quite fun. So you have like a chicane, a straight and whatever, and then it's the same thing but the other way. So that could be quite an interesting track. That'd be a totally different type of track. So no one else has done that yet. Yeah, with a jump in the middle, the loop in the middle, sorted. Yeah, we just made the perfect racetrack. Ah, this corner. I really don't think we should have that tight of a right-hander after that. Yeah, no, I know Austin. He's loved by iRacers. There was basically, in terms of being publicly negative towards iRacing, there was like 5 of us. That's it. Yeah, I think Austin's doing a great job on with straight 4. He's doing a good job. I enjoy. Oh my! Every time this corner. I'm just expecting it to go longer. Larry Lambert. Obrigado, Larry Lambert. Bom dias. For this. I like it. That's all my words. That's all my words. Obrigado. That's all the Brazilian Portuguese I know. For this. Thank you for the raid. Larry Lambert, guys, give her a follow. She does a lot of iRacing. She's got a nice chill vibe. Great channel to watch whilst having a pastel de nata. And Larry Lambert's promised me that when I come to Brazil, she'll take me to the top of Christ the Redeemer. She's going to take me right into his armpit, and then we're going to skydive from it. Deal. We're going to go bungee jumping off Christ the Redeemer. Oh, every corner, every lap. They do. They have their own. No, they have their own pastry. They actually have another one that's like a pastel de nata. She's gone now. That was it. she raided the channel. She was like, "For this." I'm out of here. What is this? But welcome along. She's hang on, it's a bit early for her to be raiding. She must have she's normally on at like silly o'clock. Oh, she's still there. See, I don't think Larry Lambert's a real sim racer because she always seems a bit happy. And that's... Any real sim racer should have like a tear in their eye at all times. They should have like a frown. Otherwise, are you really sim racing if you're smiling? They should have like just a frown. Yeah, she's way too happy. I suspect that she's not actually sim... Oh, every lap. Holy Christ. Pau de Quijo. I think what it is that Larry wears like electric headphones, right? And every time she has a negative thought, it electrocutes her. That's why her headphones glow. So she's been conditioned into being into smiling. I need a pair of those headphones. She's always so like chatty as well. It's terrible. It's awful. If you just see someone sad, you know they're a sim racer. To be fair though, I think if I lived in Brazil, I'd be like, I've got the sun, got the beaches. Oh, every time this corner's killing me. I'm gonna have like 41 X's. The car behind did it as well. That's how you know the track design is terrible, when everybody is missing the corner. The car behind followed me off as well. Oh. Yeah. Just imagine the sunshine, the food, the music. What do we have in the UK? Fog. At least we got tea bags, but I'm sure you could get tea bags in Brazil, so it's not too bad, is it? Tea bag. Imagine drinking a cup of tea without rain in your face. made it that time. Merry Christmas. Break! You have to say it earlier. There's a delay on the stream, guys. They drink Cameron. It's like tea, but a third. What? Not this time, corner. Defeated. Legendary driving here. LMP2s are good. LMP2s are good. They're a bit lame though, Jacksaw. Come on. They're still a bit... They're good in AC1. They're not too bad in iRacing. But they're a bit lame in LMU. How long have you been sim racing for, Jacksaw? You're always positive about sims. You're not jaded enough. Corner's coming. Corner's coming too early, Jet Red. Just gonna let him go past. Hang on. Was the blue flag for them or for someone else? Or just being blue flag scammed? Oh no, this is right. That was right. They're P1. Oh, we guessed the fuel level pretty good. Oh no, this is awful. Oh, come on. Race roomed. Auto bin there. No! For position. Lame race, here we go. Lame racing. Ha! Oh my goodness, this car does not want to go around tight corners. It is quite dull, the force feedback in this. Just how it is. Well, LMP3 is just a lame LMP2. It's just a bad LMP2. This is a real race with real people on a track that makes no sense at all. I got it. You just have to brake on the brake marker board, the first brake board. We got it now. We cracked the code. Two minutes left of this track. The tracks are changing tomorrow, so it's all good. Got a battle here for third though, which is nice. At least something's happening. I've got a non-alcoholic beer to celebrate the end of this race. If we can get to the end. It's like 3 minutes left. Inside, outside, inside, outside. The GT3 car seemed to be racing all race though. They had a much better time. Almost went through there, but had to give it up. We've got 1 minute left. It's not really an investment buying a video game. You just get the multiplayer pack for £30 if you want to do the online racing. Video games are never an investment. It's always a waste of money. There's no investing. Well, I mean, maybe if you're a YouTuber, but yeah, that's a total wrong use of that word. Divestment, disbursement, disasterment. Lol, has he run out of fuel? If he's run out of fuel. Second place. I think he's run out of fuel. We might get second out of this on pure skill. I think he's fuel saving. Disillusionment. Or maybe he thought the race had finished. Oh, come on, tyres. Oh, he got stuck in the locked up state. I did an aggressive move, but then it just got stuck at the tyres just got stuck locked up. It's really weird. That's a old race room issue. Oh, he's run out of fuel. Didn't even need to do any moves on him. Lol. Pwned. On pure skill. Pure skill. I should push him across the finish line. Is he going to make it? Yeah, I think he will. Oh no, yes! Second place! What a race. What a skillful move. Skill? That went well, considering. What a talent, guys. Generational sim racing talent here. Yeah, good driving by me. Good driving. We totally messed up that whole race, and then we were fortunate that P2 missed fuel and that everyone else was terrible. Pure skill. Yeah, that's it. I'm ready for a signing. That was thanks to Larry Lambert there. Let's sign up to this. So we got people on here at midnight. That's good. Larry Lambert, right, on Twitch. Well, I hope you speak Portuguese or Brazilian. Yeah, where's she gone? She's gone to bed. She's always really happy. The way she says my name as well, I find really funny. It's like James. It's well good. Mate, is English really hard as a language for Portuguese speakers? Like, it's a totally different pacing. Like, whereas German and French are very similar, Portuguese is really Portuguese is like it's really structurally different, I think, as well. Like, different. You use a lot of shus and different vowels in different places. Whereas English and German are quite abrupt. So it's probably easier to learn German and English or speak either of those. And then French is a little bit harder, but Portuguese from Portugal. Yeah, they understand each other though. I guess it's probably like the difference between a really strong Welsh accent or really strong like Scottish accent, like Glaswegian, compared to like Southern English. You know, or like I struggle to understand super strong Cornish accent, and I don't understand. Yeah, I know it's different words. It's a different dialect as well, but yeah. It's even more extreme. But it's not as much. It's not a different language though. Like you could still understand it. So it wouldn't be like it's not. It's less different than say French or German. I'll tell you what though. If you speak French, Spanish is really similar to French. I think Spanish is closer to French than German is to English or French. Like French and Spanish are really. If you speak English and French, you can understand quite a bit of Spanish just accidentally. Yeah. German is just English with a shouted. Time to drink a cup of tea! Stupid. It is literally just English but shouted. I don't know why that's funny. I actually find German sounds quite nice to me. Like German talk normally is actually quite relaxing. What standing? I don't know. I'm using Rehod. So this, I've got the last one in the world, guys. The last Asaya beer. It's gone. It's gone. There's none left. They've been hacked. This is now a highly collectible beer. This is non-alcoholic though. Yeah, this company got hacked in Japan, and then they're screwed at the moment. International facts here. I don't know where it's brewed, but it's popular in Japan. Don't know why. It's like yeah, it's just one of those international companies. What's the whole thing with Jaguar as well in the UK? They got hacked, and then the government's given them like £2 billion loan or something. Hello, Fairfox, hello. Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to move these. Move these down a bit so we can still have the other bar at the top. How's everybody doing? Woo! If you want to try out this car, shift before the red light appears. It's a bit faster. Okay. Thanks for the tip there. Just the tip. Giving us the tip. Well, let's move this across here more. This should placate the people that are sensitive to these things. There we go. Do you like that? Beautiful. That's called graphic design, guys. How long we got till the race starts? I didn't check. Oh, 2 minutes. You have super autism when it comes to shift points. Yeah, well, it's not the thing for me is the engine note in driving games not matching up. So, interestingly, it can actually be really hard in real cars to know when to shift. Like you probably, I think you pretty much do need a car on like the dyno or like the telemetry, and then an engineer to go to work out where the actual best point to shift is, and that's also why they have like a audible beep for a lot of shift stuff in more advanced cars, because it's not necessarily clear cut, and you could get quite a bit of pace from it with certain vehicles. I mean, I would say that's up to the driver really, and they should have to work it out, but you know how modern cars are. But yeah, the other thing is it can be really hard with a race helmet to actually hear the note of the engine. It's kind of weird, like in a simulator you can hear the engine really clearly, but in a real car often you just feel the vibration of the engine on the seat, but sometimes you can't, you genuinely can't hear the engine that clearly. And then in terms of like rev counter and stuff, you'd be so focused on the track, or the light is such you can't see the rev counter that clearly in some cars. Totally depends on the vehicle, but the problem is a thunderous rant this stream. No, it's quite interesting how yeah, it's just quite interesting how it is, I think. Well, also at the point of shifting gear, the car's gonna, obviously not with a Formula car, it's probably not noticeable, but at the point you shift gear, it's gonna, if it's closer to the optimal gear shift, it's already going to be higher up through the obviously you'd notice it in like the gears where it's ramping up quickly, you'd notice it, but in the top like 3rd, 4th, 5th, the difference between when you shift and the next bit in terms of difference in acceleration, it's probably going to be masked by the gear shift anyway. So yeah, it'd be really hard to like really perceive it. And then yeah, like say, without having the car on without having the telemetry to know the exact optimal shift, and also the optimal shift at each gear could be different as well. I say if you're going uphill or downhill. But then yeah, there's whole loads of aspects to it with the real cars, like the engine wear thing. Like in real cars, people will be there's a lot more people in real life doing race driving for fun. They're in a race, but they're doing it more for fun. Or they know they're not going to win the race, right? They know they're not competitive at the top level, so they're not gonna. They're intentionally not gonna rag the car that will damage it, because they know they can't win anyway. So as a result, they might run a setup, or they might change gear early, or just put less wear on the vehicle. These are things that just really aren't done in simulators. I mean, I don't think they should be done in simulators, but well, pit house settings, yeah, we just have it all on really. We have everything turned off. We run all the stuff turned off. We'll probably put this on like 8 is good. Don't know why it was down there. Put this on 8 with the force feedback equalizer. That's it. And then just set the strength to whatever you want. I've got this turned pretty low, and then in game just bind a button. Blit, is this the R21? Yeah, this is the R21. So this compared to, I've got the R12. This compared to the R12, it's fractionally more punchy and immediate and fractionally more direct and a bit smoother. But it's so marginal. The differences between the wheelbase and the simulators is the bigger issue, to be honest. So I wouldn't bother. Hopefully we'll be able to review the new Moser wheelbase soon. The Ultra wheelbase and see what that's like. I used it at Gamescom. This is CSL 2.5. The direct drive wheels are a little bit smoother. They're a little bit better, but the CSL 2.5 is a pretty good wheelbase, to be honest. Like, it's not a bad wheelbase. But you do a direct drive wheel is not like a sort of 12 Newton meter. The CSL DD is not a huge jump over the CSL Elite belt-driven wheels. But once you start getting to 12 Newton meters, it's quite a nice upgrade. The bigger upgrade, though, over the CSL with like a 12 Newton meter DD is the solidity of the quick releases and stuff. Yeah, I've got a CSL Elite. We reviewed it. It's a good wheel. It's like a slightly better than a T300, but it's really good equipment. Yeah, I put more fuel in Nismo. We're good. I'm not quite sure how we have 144 viewers on YouTube at 1 a.m. and 75 Twitch viewers. What's going on there? Hey, Cacao, resub. Thank you very much.
Another month, another filthy prime sub.
Oh, no. Thank you very much. You've got the Formula Carbon rim that you can't change the quick release on. There might be a way to still, yeah. I don't know, yeah. The look of the new wheelbases, yeah. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, as I say, with DD wheelbases, they're all pretty good. The problem is the software. In the Marvin's force feedback is great for iRacing for getting more detail out of the sim, but then other than that, it's just AC1, and I mean AMS2 has good force feedback, but even the force feedback in Race Room is super muted. LMU, it's boring to drive, and the force feedback's dull. Hopefully, someone can do something to make it have better force feedback, but. Yeah, you can't. Your wheelbase can't fix the sim. This is a video I want to make. Is about. I want to make a video about how hardware can't fix the software. Oh, here we go. Starting from the back. Easy. So the reason is, I think, is because LMU has a really complicated tire model, R Factor 2's tire model. So it's a really way more advanced tire model, where it's using a huge lookup table. So like it's a fully simulated tire with all like the behaviors of a tire, and then all that data is put into a massive spreadsheet, a database. And then when you drive, it's as if it's like getting the saved data out of it. So the problem is it's just so complicated, it's very hard to get a specific result from it. Whereas with AMS 1, someone can just edit some variables and get an exact behaviour out of the tyre. So it's a lot harder to make the tyres in LMU and R Factor 2 behave how you want them to, or to get them to respond in a certain way. You're cold? Put some. I'm wearing long johns and a thermal shirt under my shirt, and put a hat on. Lol. absolute jam. Pump up the jam. Pump the jam. Pump it real good. Definitely winter. No, this wheel's quite light. We got Sim Racing Expo in like 2 weeks. Off we go to Germany. A bit wide there. We're bump drafting. Let's try and bump draft this guy up to the field if we can. I think it'll help. Formula NASCAR here. Bloody faster than me. We should have helped him. Probably need to do more hot lapping him, a bit off the pace, I don't know the line. Thanks for subscribing, Maximum. I need more pace. I need to hot lap this track so we just have more raw pace. I'm alright at this track in other sims, but the lines are slightly different in Race Room. Fair Fox, why do you need low? This has ranked racing in it. This is better than low fuel motorsports. So this has built-in ranked racing. It's literally what we're doing right now. Is built-in ranked racing. That is what is happening. Well, LFM has less awareness of it than people in the game already. LFM's not that big, it's just that ACC has... so LFM's screwed, to be honest. I think LFM did a good job. I think they saved ACC. But basically, all it was is that ACC had no ranked racing, and people wanted it. So LFM basically offered that to ACC. Great. As soon as you've got ranking built in games, you don't need or want to use an external website. So most ACC players and more serious sim racers have just moved to LMU, right? And most serious sim racers will want to race the official thing, not some like unofficial ranked racing. So yeah, and so this is Race Room is its own thing. They're doing LFM support for Race Room, but I would wager literally no one will use it. Why would you? Like you're not gonna. Why would current LFM users will just stick to ACC? Maybe they'll use AC1 because there's no alternative. But yeah, like it don't make, if you've got a ranked system built in the game, unless you have like a massive surplus of players and you're offering like some higher tier pro thing, so like what is it for Counter-Strike, people use that separate service. But yeah, if you're talking about a sim without, you're not, yeah, you're basically the appeal of a ranked system as well is one of you going, oh, am I the best in that game? How can you find out if you're the best? Well, what's the official ranked system for that game? So effectively, because Kunos messed up with ACC, LFM is actually the official ranked thing for ACC, right? And so they've capitalised on that due to Kunos dropping the ball. It's quite funny actually. Kunos could do, or could have done, an official ranked built-in thing for ACC, and they probably could have charged a monthly fee for it. They probably could have made good money out of it, and they probably could have built off it, and probably could have become like the official GT3 platform. Kunos are so stupid, honestly, with some of their decisions. They drop the ball. Kunos are like the own goal developer of sim racing. It's actually insane. Imagine effectively having the leading GT3 simulator, which is the most popular IP over Formula 1, and then basically not doing what the user base actually wants from that game, not capitalising on getting an audience internally, and then not monetising them, and then doing AC1 or doing Evo, abandoning everything about that generally made AC1 popular. It's like, it's just weird. It don't make any sense. Oh. This is a nice no man's land drive here. It's not that subscription helps with cleaner racing. It's that if you have lots of content and you want to maintain servers and you want to keep adding content to your game and building it without having to keep charging people and dividing things up, having a subscription fee for a service means that you can keep monetizing the users that are currently using the game. So, but the key would be to not have an overly ridiculously priced subscription. So, but it does make more sense if you're like, right, it's £3 a month, but for that you get all content, and you know the developer keeps updating it and doing stuff, and you get the online racing. You'd be like, oh, okay. It's less friction than having to buy DLC or buy a yearly game for £80. Yeah, the thing that stops 5-year-olds isn't rental fees. It's just designing safety rating and ranking. That's what that is. Using money to separate players is moronic. You just have it so that if drivers crash into people, they lose safety rating. They're not put in the same races. Done. And then you've got rating, which means that drivers that are high skilled are incentivized to, you know, they want to keep their rating up. They want to be in high splits. There you go. So charging people doesn't really change that. Yeah, there's also loads of, you see in iRacing, there's loads of like rich go-kart kids that just go around wrecking everyone. They don't care. What they should care about is having a new fridge freezer. What do we call our new fridge freezer? We need some fridge magnets. Stainless steel, guys. It'll be magnetic. Fritz. Final lap here. This has been an interesting cruise. The real question is, what do we put in our fridge freezer? We'll have to cook some interesting food to freeze. I'm more excited about the fridge though, to be honest. Have some nice cold milk. I like my fridge to be very cold. Nothing beats proper cold stuff like tomatoes, and I quite like oranges as well cold. FF girl. We could call it Connie, because Connie the condenser. Oh, shut up. I like my tomatoes to just be cold. Also, store-bought tomatoes taste like shit anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. They pick tomatoes when they're not ripe so that they can transport them without them going off. So even if you buy vine tomatoes in the UK, they're shit. So yeah, look, it's focusing on the wrong thing. The whole don't put your tomatoes in the fridge. It's like, look, the tomatoes are shit in the UK anyway. So you know, it's not the number one. I'd rather have a cold tomato than a warm tomato. It's still going to taste terrible, but I like the coldness in my tomato. Yeah, I'll go and plant some right now. Tomatoes tend to grow well this time of year. Hello, single racer. Tomatoes are, yeah, that right now is just the time to put your tomatoes in. When the sky's getting dark and it's frosty, that is tomato season. Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Bloody hell. Honestly, the stuff that I'm subjected to, these comments, is absolute torture. It's really hard. It's really hard being me. Can I do a BTCC race? Oh, we got Imola. There we go. We go from McLaren at Imola. Never heard of an indoor yeah, tomatoes are an efficient thing to grow indoors. I'll just get a 3,000 watt light for my indoor tomato garden. What's that? What was the event with streamers racing in F4 cars? What event was that? In real life? Did they do another real world one? Or you on about? You on about? Is it that French guy did it again? I didn't see it. I watched. Oh no, that's good. I mean, it's good promotion. Yeah. Who was in it? Yeah, I know. I think it's good promotion. Did they get Jimmy into it? They should get Jimmy on it and like an actual sim racer. Did he do it? Oh, that's a bit lame, isn't it? Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. I'd like to see Jimmy in a Formula car. I think he'd do all right. Or like Jardier or something, yeah. I mean, Jardier would just win. Maybe that's what they're worried about. They're not worried, but you know what I mean? That it's just for the fun of it. It's quite an expensive thing to put on, though. You're talking like minimum, probably like 15,000 per driver. If you think they've got to do a seat, get the car, practice, might be like £20,000 per person. Probably do it for cheaper because you don't need. They don't have to be like super duper setup and everything. Yeah. It's probably like. It's probably around about £10,000 per person in terms of that cost, but then obviously they bring that audience, so Probably makes sense. But yeah, no, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's good. F4 cars are quite good for that because they're not too crazy, and they look like Formula cars. So people, well, they are Formula cars, but you know what I mean. People associate it with Formula One. Yeah, you can potter around in an F4 car quite comfortably, even as a terrible driver. They're just like they're like big go-karts, just expensive. Like an F4 car is at a pace and speed where it's kind of bearable for most people. Like if someone could do like 35 minutes in a rental car, 40 minutes in a rental car, they would be able to do 20 minutes in an F4 car. They'd be knackered, but you know, it'd probably translate reasonably well. But once you start getting to like F3 and F2, you need people that are actually fit. You know, it's like shifter carts and stuff. You couldn't. I mean, I could do like one lap and I'd be dead. Like you genuinely would have to be quite sporty to drive an F3 car or a, you know, do you know what I'm saying? F4 car you can get away with it. GT3 can get away with it. It's to do with like G forces and G load. It doesn't go up like in a linear sense. So like if you have 2G feels quite extreme, right? 3G feels like 4 times more extreme. 4G feels like 8-9 times more extreme. The perception of G forces and how it wears on you goes up exponentially. So yeah, people really struggle when they even just going up after they pass a certain point. And I think the jump from an F4 car to an F3 car is quite a sizable jump. Look, I would very happily drive an F4 car. I'd very happily drive an like a GT3 car, but I think I'd probably shit myself in an F3 car. Yeah, 16. Well, that's still quite a lot. You would be wrecked. Alberto Nesca's a good. If you watch his channel, you can see because he's quite fit and healthy, but he's like at a national level. Yeah, 1GM's good enough. 1GM. They got 1.6 million viewers. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's the thing. So basically, as I say, if you were to break down the costs of it, having someone, so to drive an F4 car for one race and maybe do practice and stuff, the base cost is probably is like £15,000-20,000. Just that aspect of it. Getting them there, hotel, seat fitting, tyres, renting the cars, having the teams, someone set the cars up and everything. That's probably like 20 grand per person. So in order to make 20 grand per person from a live stream, you probably need like, so 20 grand from a YouTube video would be like, well, you need like, so you get like $1 per 1,000 views on the bottom end. So what's that? 20 million views. But you actually get more than that. You probably get like $4 per 1,000. So that's like 5 million views. but then you have to think, well, how many? If you've got live stream views as well, if you have 1.2 million people concurrently viewing over an hour, that is probably like the equivalent of 30 million views or something. Then you'd have the individual views from each individual person and their engagement. And then obviously you'd have sponsorship deals and things as well on top of that. So like it probably even breaks even just looking at the raw revenue from a bog standard internet marketing. And that's before you do sponsorship deals, which would be worth 10 times as much. I don't know. I don't have Cheetos.
The pace car is out of control.
But yeah, it's a shame it'd be good to have someone like Jimmy do that, be invited to that. But then he'd probably be too good. So maybe it wouldn't be that good. I'd like to see Jimmy Broadbent in a Formula car. I would really like to see if you had an F4 race, it'd be great. It'd be really fun to see like Emil Bernstoff, Jardier, Jimmy, you know, like good sim racing streamers, big sim racing streamers. Yeah, Jimmy would have probably destroyed them. That's the problem, is like someone that's done a lot of sim racing and is familiar with real driving would absolutely rinse people. It's a shame how motorsports is. I mean, it's just so expensive. Like, even if you were going to do go-karting, also, people just aren't that interested generally as well. So, like, even if you were going to do go-karting and you're like, right, it'll be fun to have at Sim Racing Expo, it would be fun to have all the streamers do a go-kart race. Well, no one would care who wins. Like, you'd have the user base of those streamers would be like, oh well, okay, this is not sim racing, so they don't care. Like, no one would care. It's so weird how the internet works and how these things are. Even though I think it'd be quite entertaining to have a go-kart race with all the top streamers. But I mean, go-kart is different to sim racing, isn't it? Yeah, but I think that's different though. Decoya, with that thing, it makes sense because they're not racers, or they don't really do any racing at all. So that actually, you know, the way they're looking at it, it's like, oh, it's kind of their streamers doing a Formula 1 race is how they sort of will think of it. So it's got more of a novelty aspect to it for their audiences. But I'm saying it doesn't really work. Like, so even with so Jardier's done Stephen and Jardier and Jimmy have done really good stuff. And Baldwin, they've done really good video content with real driving. When they've done real races. Like their onboard footage, their general videos of the real driving stuff they've done, and the videos get shit views compared to the sim racing stuff. And it's like, it's better. It's real life, and they've done better video. Like, it's more interesting, I think. But the audience is just. It'd be interesting actually. We'll look through Jardier's content. I think it's a bit depressing because I think the stuff's good. Like Jardier did a bloody live stream whilst driving in a GT4 race. I think that's awesome. I think that should have 1 million views, right? In my mind, that should be like, oh wow, look, it's someone live streaming whilst driving a race car. That should have like 1 million views, but no one gives a shit. It's so stupid how these things work. Especially with motorsport, people are only able to think about stuff in a sort of predefined, they've got permission to think about it way. Like, Or you have to do the Top Gear thing and make a really aggressively shoehorned narrative out of it. But it is what it is. It's just weird. Like another example of that is Chris Hay did some really good videos on real world driving stuff. That's like entry level real world driving. Those views got terrible. The videos got terrible views, even though they were really good videos. So I think sim races are just a bit boring, to be honest. I guess it's understandable though. If you're watching the sim racing channel, you're probably watching it because you like the video games, right? You don't really care. You're not really too fussed about real driving. You're into watching the person that got an audience playing video games. So that's what you want to see more of. That's what you got into. So it kind of makes sense. At the end of the day, real driving is not sim racing. And also, like, it's a different vibe when you've got a live stream is a completely different vibe to a video, and a live stream at a real world event is a totally different type of content to live streaming while sim racing. So it's actually a totally different type of content, even if the activity on the face of it is the same thing. It's actually a totally different audience. Wow, struggle for oversteer there. You even see this down to the level of like people get audience through iRacing, and then they play a different sim and nobody wants to watch it because their audience is iRacers that only care about iRacing. Chris Hayes still doing stuff on Warhammer. He does some really good Warhammer videos. What? Death behind us. You watch the car about a channel about modding the drive, yeah. So I think that's the thing, is like basically, if you're not going to do your bread and butter content to what you built your channel off, you need to make sure you do something with a good general narrative structure, and then the focus is around that overarching narrative structure, because that basically appeals to everybody. That type of content, like if you do content on using sort of traditional narrative hooks, it's not really about the focus on the specific activity. People are focusing on the narrative hooks. So like a good example of that is let's say you've got a video game. Different people like different types of video games, right? Some people like puzzle games, some people like FPS, some people like RTS, some people like driving, some people like flight, whatever, different video games. But all of those people, all of them would probably like any video game that happened to have a good narrative structure to it, right? You don't... the game could be anything, could be any game mechanics. It wouldn't really matter, because you're not necessarily playing it for those individual game mechanics. Ideally, those game mechanics are good that are in it. It's not the reason why you're playing it. Is it worth doing any sort of live top 10 list? What do you mean? No, what, a thing that updates to what's currently the best thing? Not really. Like, I think like every year you could do one. But it's always going to be the same. Pretty much. I guess, yeah, every year, every time new games come out, it's worth doing that sort of thing. Those types of videos get good views. I'm not sure what's going on here with these races. We seem to... We're at this weird pace where we're in the sort of top 3 or 4, but the top 2 guys are mental quick and everyone else is crazy slow. We're going to have to put the laps in so we're in the speedy pace. In terms of comparing like race room to AMS2, it's generally race room's handling is a little less weird, but it's just that it's got the online ranking. At the moment, all we have is like race room, Le Mans Ultimate, and iRacing. Hopefully, Project Motor Racing, Ren Sport, and Evo will have built-in online racing. I could see it getting moderately popular with the online. For jumping online racing, yeah, I could see it being quite popular. I do think it'd be a good idea for them to make the MX-5 free, because they need a nice easy car to drive that's fun, that just draws people into the multiplayer all the time, and I think an MX-5 would do that. Oh man, we just need to make sure the TC was on 5. That's why we were losing so much time. Yeah, that's a big problem with race room, is the grass is very lacking. Probably one of the biggest issues that faces the sim, and it's one of the things that puts me off it, I'll be honest. Yeah, we could do a techno review. We need to do more techno reviews. How's it going, Racing Llama? I need to make a techno review, beat myself. I don't know yet. We'll see how many people are online. I'm almost tempted to set up a whole new YouTube channel that's just techno reviews everything. It's just literally shows the product and has a techno beat and just says what's good and bad about it. That was it. I thought it was a good idea. Can't be honest, just Amogus has lost it. We're going to get a good, solid third place out of this if I can keep this up. I think what could be quite good though for us is if we do for live streams, we could do ranked racing in race room and then go to racing with subs. So we basically do like an hour or two of race room, go through all the races, and then go to AC. Hola, hola. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. How's the handling? I don't know. How is the handling? This. Some people prefer handling like this. I sometimes like handling that's like this. Depends on my mood. Best Sims have handling like this. They're really good Sims that do that. Very few Sims handle like that though. Nah, nobody has insomnia here. What do I think of the Simulcube 3 should offer? It should have a groinal attachment for it. It should come with a masseuse. And a mini fridge. That'd be good. With infinite supply of Finnish beer. That. Why don't they listen to me, these companies? Their products are boring. They need like a why don't you do a Simulcube refrigerator? Do you know what I mean? What are they playing at? Do they not know what they're doing? DD door, yeah, motorised door. SRE Purple Snack, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. You suspect an NDA? No, I've not signed an NDA with Simulcube. Confirmed mini fridge. I like the guys at Simulcube. I talked to some of them a bit. They're good people. Simulcube. Look at this, guys. What a drive. Strong and stable 3rd place. Maybe we could get one to review at some point. We have some other stuff to review in between times. I don't like to get lots of stuff to review. I like to... Like, we're still using this Formula wheel. Yeah, I don't like to have too many things to review. I like to focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, I don't think we will do F4, to be honest. So it's a bit late. It's a bit late. Let's have a look at our results here. We got... Ah, look at the rating that we dropped from... we've been a bit unfortunate there. We had so much climb, and then we've been scammed. Did we lose rating in this? Oh, no, it's not. It's not giving us a score yet. Oh, no. Absolute rating scam ever since that DQ. We gained in the hypercar race. My reps increasing now. Give me the reps. Oh, here we go. Big gains. 8.4. This race made you hate the Audi. Fair enough. Right. We did mostly. We've gained rating, so that was productive. We've gained rep as well, street rep. I think we lost a lot in the. Yeah, we lost 11 in that Super Touring race at Donington. What a disaster. Right. Well, there you go, guys. I think I might try and get some rest because it's almost 2 in the morning. I can have some rest and then we'll be back. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, maybe single racer. There's people on here, though, at 2 in the morning. Which is, you know, it's a start. Okay, right. Yeah, thanks for taking part, guys. That is a fun time we had. Fun little sesh. 4-hour sesh. 4-hour little sesh. Right, I'm gonna send you off to my bro, my curly haired bro, Mr. Zach B. This guy's got more hair than I want to care. Give him a follow, guys. If you could all follow him, he's a newish streamer. He's trying to grow his channel, so it'd be awesome if you could all give him a follow. He's pretty funny as well. he's a good guy, lumberjack. If you could spam his follow, I'd really appreciate it. Awesome to help out new streamers, and yeah. So right, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate all the support. Till the next one. Have a good night. Bye.